Hello, everyone. We made it. Canada made it to the finals. We did it. We're going to play against those guys from down south, the Americans. It is the Four Nations final face-off. It is Thursday night. I'm Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And tonight we get to witness the first best-on-best final in forever. But, you know, it's not a big deal, right? It's not like we're in the middle of a trade war and all that. So, should be an interesting night. Feels like there's some extra juice out there in the universe today. Bill Guerin comes out and calls Canada the 51st state. The general manager of the American team calls Canada the 51st state. Wow. Good job, Bill Guerin. Thanks for giving us something to put on the wall in the Canadian locker room. All right. So, Canada, USA, Four Nations final. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people in chat who are here waiting for the game to get started. We're going to go through some stats. We don't have the stats that you want, but you don't really need because this is a 4-game tournament. And there's not a lot of stats that you want, but you don't really need. Then we're going to do the Canadian lineup. We're going to run through that. Just a couple minor tweaks to the Canadian lineup today. During the first intermission, Dustin Boydell will be by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. And we'll talk about the ups and downs, and then we'll go through all of the news of the day with regards to the Four Nations Cup. And we'll slip in a little bit of Canuck stuff there too. And then during the second intermission, we're doing trivia. We're doing Canada versus USA trivia. This will be for you guys to participate in. So very similar to what we did with Twisted Wrister. Nick Pinkerton came in and did some trivia for us. We're going to do something like that. So it'll be multiple choice, and you guys are going to be the one answering the questions. So that should be a lot of fun as well. And then we're going to have the post-game show with Dustin Boydell as well, breaking down everything that happens in today's game. So let's say hello. You guys saw the predictions going out. Yeah, Chris Wilson with some predictions. Noah Dang coming in and saying hi. And then I did see Emmanuel Smith was the first comment of the day. Go Canada, go. What's up, Russ? I'm going to a Canucks Sharks game on April 14th with my mom. First hockey game for me. And then Jake's Takes Hockey. He's like, first. And I was like, nope. And he's like, why is there already people? Because people are eager. Jake's Takes Hockey. By the way, everyone, you can see Jake's Takes has a new emoji or a new profile picture there. And I will be turning that into an emoji for the game on Saturday against Vegas. So look forward to your Jake's Takes Hockey emoji in the membership package. One day I'll get it. One day. Calvin99 Charlie, let's go Canada. Hachiko is like, America, America, America. And then Zachary's like, Canada, 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 Canada. Big Mac, yo, what's shaking everyone? Game time. Welcome, Big Mac. Hachiko, Big Mac. Big Mac, what's shaking, Hachiko? Jazz in the chat, what's poppin', y'all? Emmanuel Smith back, what's up? How y'all doing? I'm doing good, Emmanuel. How about you, buddy? Jazz, why'd everyone go silent when I entered? I'm offended. Emmanuel Smith, what's up? How you doing? BTUH. Jazz, Canada, and Canucks colors. Big Mac, ha ha ha, that's new, Jazz. What's new, Jazz? Emmanuel Smith, autocorrect. Big Hog Hockey, I won't be in chat for an hour. Big Hog Hockey in the chat right now, but not for an hour. Mike Torrance, Jazz, Hog, Mac, Mr. Smith. Emmanuel Smith, what's up, Jazz? How you doing? Big Mac says, sup, Mike? Big Hog says, hope y'all enjoy the game. I predict a lanky Hattie. You love to see it. Mike Torrance, silly part of me wants a goalie fight tonight. And Big Hog's like, same. Bennington and Shelley. Yep. That could be fun. Helly. Yeah. Not Shelley. Helly. Yeah. I'm in class. Sachiko is learning and not watching hockey. That's unfortunate. Jazz. Who's in net for the US and Canada? It's Bennington and Hellebuck. Is Hughes in or out? Hughes is not playing for the Americans. He was not medically cleared by the Canucks to make the trip down to the United States. So, Quinn Hughes will not be in the lineup for the Americans. Let's go, says Barragoffer, bro. And Dustin texted me earlier and he's like, I don't think I've ever wanted to see Canada win a game so bad in my entire life. Dustin's into it. Hachiko skipped class. Hughes is out. Yep. Kreider and Connor are out. Is that true, Jazz? So they don't have Kreider or Connor in? Did they bring in some extra guys? Big Mac, I've heard multiple things about Hughes so far. Hughes might be in now. No, he's not in. Mike Torrance, Rusty, Hachiko, Mike Torrance. How's it going, Mike Torrance? Jazz, same here. Hachiko at Jazz. He did not travel to Boston. He wasn't cleared to do so. Yeah. Oh, who's in net for the USA? It is Connor Hellebuck. Big Hog Hockey. Good luck, Hachiko. Hope you lose. Never. America, America, America. And Big Hog's like, Canada, Canada, Canada. Yes. Jazz is, who's in net for the USA? It's Connor Hellebuck. No, USA, USA, USA. Helly. Hope you lose, Hachiko. Hey there, Russ. Hi, Jazz. Hi, Jazz. Big Mac. Russ. Let's Canada. Come on, let's Canada. My Midnight Solar in the chat. Let's go, America. Midnight Solar, did you change? You changed your name again. You're messing with me, aren't you? You used to be Solar Midnight, now you're Midnight Solar. Or no. Oh no. But either way, welcome to chat, Midnight. Cheering for a different team in red, white, and blue tonight. B-Dog in the chat. Go Canada. Welcome, B-Dog. Segmina. Canada doesn't exist. It's an extension of the crown. The crown like the Queen crown. Diehard Red Wings fan. Beat the 51st state? Nah. Now you can't beat the 51st state because we are not your 51st state. Diehard. Welcome to chat. Nice to have you. Hachiko. Cringe. Diehard Red Wings. Mike Torrance looks like Lanky wants $5+ million a year or thereabouts. Yeah, sounds about right. Don't care, says Diehard. Woo! So excited for my emoji. Yeah, we'll have that up for Saturday's game against Vegas. I was gonna try and get it done today, but I could not get it done. The Bunny Fan, Canada. Welcome back, Bunny Fan. Nice to have you. Zach in the chat. Let's go, Canada. Emmanuel Smith. I'm trying to say what's up, Jazz, not what's up. Has autocorrect. Paragraph Pro, I do not mean to sound ungrateful for all your awesomeness, Russell, but where is the Rusty and Dusty emote? Figure like we have our faces like facing each other, maybe like in some kind of like a 1v1 sort of a situation. Let's go USA, says Midnight Solar. Hachiko's in on that train too. Jake's Takes Hockey. We only want Jake's Takes emote, Dustin. Captain 99 Charlie. Russ pretty much has an afro. Yeah. This is my I don't know what to do with my hairdo, where it's just literally like spikes the whole thing. I don't know what to do with it right now. Big Mac, straight up, no Dusty emote. Heresy. That is probably heresy. Leah Herring in the chat. What's up, Leah Herring? Nice to have you. Pumped. Emperor King. Hey, Emperor King. Hey, Russell. Welcome, brother. Nice to have you. B-Dog, fun fact, hair is wild. Yep. My hair is wild. Major Tao in the chat. Paragraph Pro. Rusty and Dusty emoji incoming. Paragraph Pro. Major Tao. Love, love, love. People's First Yukon. I may have spruced it up for him. Dobby was feeling a little sick this morning, so we had to make sure he got a fancy lunch because he wasn't eating, but he has eaten now, everyone. Sup, Major, says Big Mac. Sup, Yukon. Fine, if you guys are gonna call us the 51st state, we can say California is the 11th province. Drew Richards in the chat, King of the Mods. Go Canada, go. Go Canada, go. And People's First is cheering for the US again. LFG, boys and girls. Like and sub and support Rusky. Thank you. Let's have a good game. Drew Richards, Trevor Linden, Coconuts go. Trevor Linden, Coconuts go. Dobby, Coconuts go. Trevor Linden, Coconuts go. Trevor Linden. Let's go USA. B-Dog, Canada wins by 3. Trumps invades after the game. The Bunny Fan, 18-1 for Canada. Okay. Let's quickly hop over to the stats. Just I want to have a brief look at the stats. For tonight's game. It's not too wild right now. Oh, what is this? You don't need to see that. Okay, here we go. All right. Boop, boop, boop. All right, let's just have a quick look at these stats here leading into tonight's game. All right. So Sidney Crosby has 5 points in this tournament, 5 points in 3 games. Zach Werenski also has 5 points. Nathan MacKinnon has scored 3 goals now in 3 games. Jake Getzel has scored 3 goals in 3 games. He scored 2 against Canada. 1 was an empty netter. Sidney Crosby's got 4 assists in the 3 games he's played. Zach Werenski, all of his points have come as assists, 5 assists. So those are the heavy hitters for the teams. Power play wise, the Canadians have the best in the tournament, 33%. That brings them in at first. America right behind them, 25%, second in the tournament. Penalty kill, neither one of these teams has given up a power play goal against yet. So 100%, both of them on the penalty kill. Face off percentage, Canada's in second place at 51.7. America far ahead, 55.7%, first in the tournament. 3.33 goals for, 3.33 goals for both America and Canada, tied for most goals against, goals for in the tournament. Goals against, however, Canada's second with 3 against, and America has only allowed 1.33 per game, which is pretty wild when you think about it. Jordan Binnington is a 2-1 with a 2.689 save percentage. And then Connor Hellebuck with a 9.57 with a 1 goal against average. And then Ottinger, who is not playing tonight. But if you're looking at points wise, you got all the people you'd think, like Crosby and McDavid leading the way, Reinhart, McKinnon, Point. So it should be interesting to see. And then the Americans have Eichel, Getzel, and Boldy and Kachuk with some points there as well. Right. Let's hop back over to the bar, and then let's do the lineup for Canada here. So let's have a first look at the offensive lines. Top line is going to be Braden Point, Connor McDavid, and Mark Stone playing together. A couple grittier guys playing with Vegas. Got McKinnon with Crosby on one wing, Sam Reinhart on the other one. The third line is Anthony Cirelli, Mitch Marner, and Brandon Hagel. And then Seth Jarvis came back in the lineup for Konechny. He'll be playing with Sam Bennett and Brad Marchand on the fourth line for Canada. If we're looking at the defensive side of things, the same as last game, I believe. You got Cale Makar playing with his teammate Devon Taves. Our second pair is Josh Morrissey and Colton Parenko. And then the third pair is once again Travis Sandheim and Drew Doughty. And as most of you already know, Mr. Binnington will be starting again his 4th game of the tournament, the only Canadian goalie to make it into the net. So it should be interesting to see what kind of performance he can put in tonight. So there's your lineups for the day. Cool? Cool. Mike Torrance, Doc Brown from Back to the Future look tonight. Yeah. It's just like, the thing is I'm growing my hair out. So it's pretty much like the same length everywhere. It's this because I had my hair so short before. So literally the sides and the top and the back, it's all the same. It's all the same length. And so this morning I woke up and I was like, I'm going to put my finger in a light socket. And I went, and then I had my hair done. It was really nice. Jake's Takes Hockey. Go Canucks. Go. Drew Richards 4-3 for Canada. Wins in OT with Crosby OT. Go. Yeah, we should also make sure y'all realize that if this game goes to overtime, it will in fact be NHL playoff hockey overtime, meaning nobody wins until somebody scores 5-on-5. So they will go to overtime. Nobody scores second overtime. Nobody scores third overtime. Nobody scores fourth overtime. So this game, if tied, could go a very long time. So it should be interesting to see what happens. USA will win the game. This is People's First Yukon. Busy week for us. Yeah, it's been crazy. This weekend's going to be crazy too, Calvin. We've got Canada playing today against America. And then on Saturday, actually tomorrow, I'm going to be working. And then after work, we're going out to Fan Expo. And we're going to stay overnight in Vancouver. And then on Saturday, we're going to go to the Fan Expo. And we're going to see the celebrities and look at all the nerd stuff and dress up in our outfits. And then Saturday night, I'm coming home from Fan Expo where we're going to stream live for the Vegas Golden Knights game at 7:00. And then the next day, the Canucks play again at 5:00. They play at 7:00 and then they play at 9:00. There's less than 24 hours between a back-to-back game for the Canucks coming back. So it's going to be very crazy. You may have noticed I've already posted those streams in my on my YouTube because yeah, I had to get that all done because there will be no time for the rest of this weekend. Let's have a look actually. So I'll just show you guys here. Yeah, this is wild. So have a look at this. So we're in the break here. This is today here, the 20th. The Canucks play at 7 o'clock on the Saturday. And then they play at 5 o'clock in Utah. So they played 7 o'clock in Vegas and then 5 o'clock the next day in Utah. So they literally have 22 hours between these game times and they have to travel as well. And then they got 2 days off and then they play back-to-back in LA, Anaheim. And then for the LA game, we're actually going to have Mr. Major Tau joining us from that game. So that should be a lot of fun too. All right, back to the bar. The Bunny fan. As an American, I want Canada to win only because of Mac and McD. Laugh out loud. And Crosby. For sure. The GOATs. Salutations, says KJ Brazy. Welcome back, KJ. Nice to have you. Calvin99 Charlie. I wish Russ did the stats of Canada and USA on Thursday like he would for the Canucks. Yeah, Calvin, I looked at it and there's just not enough stats. I think that's the problem. But Calvin, I would say when we do the trivia during the intermission, the second intermission, there's going to be a lot of stats and stuff. Not enough to do a whole sheet, but yeah, you're going to definitely learn some stuff about Canada versus USA in the second intermission. So that should be a lot of fun. Yeah, Midnight Solar, happy that Werenski's doing good, eh? 5 points in the tournament. Jake takes hockey. Time to make some hot dogs. Life doesn't get any better. Hot dog? Hot dog? Oh, immediately Dobby hair on my tongue because of my hot dog. Let's go, says B-Dog. Derek in the chat. I'm cheering for all nations equally because everyone deserves to get treated equally. Derek, that's a good message. A message of unity. A message of love. Jumbo, Pang, Chang, Wang, Moby Dick, Ahab. Derek Wang in the chat. Leah Herring, all of our big guns gonna shoot out the lights. I hope so, Leah. I hope so. Do you feel sorry for the Demko injury? Yes. Oh, I do. That sucks. We're going to talk about that in the first intermission with Dustin. Because, you know, he's been injured all year. How hot dogs are for children because they don't ask questions. I mean, when I was a kid, I wouldn't stop asking questions. I got my beer chilled and my adult diapers on. I'm all ready. Jake Gives Hockey in the chat. Welcome, Jake Gives Hockey. I mean, Swervin' Irvin. For the artist formerly known as Swervin' Irvin. That's what I'm going to call you for the night. What about pizza dogs? Pizza dogs. Remember, Utah is not far from Vegas. This is true, but it's still travel on a plane between games. It's pretty wild. It's like an AHL schedule. Jake's Takes Hockey. I'm actually loving making pizza dogs, but I just have classic ones tonight. B-Dog, Jake, all set to go. Hell yeah. Jazz. Haven't seen Swervin' Irvin in a while. I know, right? Because he changed his name. Do you see this, Jazz? This is Swervin' Irvin. He changed his name and YouTube won't let him change it again, so he's got to wait. Zoe, legumes. KJ Brazy, mid-game Dusty and Rusty show. Yes, KJ, Dusty is back today, so he'll be here for the first intermission and the post-game show. Nice new logo, Jake. Hashtag hot dog emoji. When is Dobby's birthday? Dobby's birthday was on the 18th of this month, so if you are a member, you guys did get a Dobby birthday video. So, but you have to be a member of the channel. Only members get the Dobby content. Right, Dobby? Yeah, he just got back from going for a pee. Jake Takes Hockey. Thanks, Calvin. I switched it 10 million times and finally found one I like now. Calvin 99 Charlie. Russ eating the tips. The tips? Like this tip? This one right here? Dobby, come here. Come on. Come here, get your hot dog. Oh, yes. You want your hot dog? No, he wants food. Oh, but I did get you to come over and say hello to the stream. Everyone, say hello to Dobby. He's a little soggy because he just came back in from the outside world. Oh, yes. And he's focused on mom because he thinks, oh. And this is actually what he got for his birthday this year, guys. Do you like it? It's a crazy banana. It is his favorite fruit. But he's a little bit of a... He's being a fussy boy today. Ha! Yeah, I threw his banana and now he's chasing it. Demko injury is not his knee, which is good news. Is that what they said? Swear jar. Did I swear? Oh, no. I didn't realize. TMT USA here. Go Canada. TMT coming in, saying that they're from the USA and saying go Canada. We like to see it. Welcome, TMT. Nice to have you. Thank you. I get to change my name back tomorrow. Thanks. Thank freaking God. Jake, I'll start to worry when you have a poop jar ready. What? Ha 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 ha. No way. You are Jake now. Accept it. Happy birthday, Dobby. Sorry for the late response. Well, Dobby gets to play with his banana with his mommy now. Hi, Dobby. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Boo Bird's out in force. They're booing Canada. Yep. Russ, have you watched Sausage Party? You'd understand my joke. But again, Zoom. I have seen Sausage Party, but I haven't seen it recently. Boo the American anthem. Hey, Russell, Capitals fan of Ovechkin. Crosby sucks. Oh, hey there, Capitals fan of OV. Crosby sucks. Welcome to chat. But I guess as a Capitals fan, you probably are cheering for the Americans, eh? I'm scared. Emmanuel Smith. Hey, Russ, do you play Roblox? I have not played Roblox, Emmanuel, but my niece does. My niece does. I was going to say the championship should be in Canada, but USA earned it. Booing Canadian players, fair. Gary Wiseman in the chat just tuned in to Russ waving his banana around the stream. I'm scared too. It's Wayne Gretzky on the ice. The legend. Yes, Taka confirmed Demko injury is not his knees. Oh, that's good, but that just means he has another injury. Calvin 99 Charlie, happy birthday, Dobby. Dobby, Calvin just donated $5 to you. Calvin, I will make sure we use that money to buy him something he doesn't need, but he wants. Is this in Montreal or Boston? It is in Boston, Mr. Gary Wiseman. In Boston. Boo, says Gary Wiseman. Happy birthday, Dobby, says People's First. KJ Brazy, Gretz gets respect anywhere. Yep. I am more excited for Capital season back. Yeah. Yeah, you guys get started again on Saturday, I think, right? There's like 15 games or something like that. The NHL is not messing around. They're getting right into it right away. Yeah, like I said, the Canucks play 4 games in 6 nights coming out of this break. And they're all 4 games are on back-to-backs, which is pretty wild. There's Binnington in net. And now they're going to announce the the American roster, I think, right? Sounds like a ruckus building right now. What is that? Goudreau's dad? I mean, even Canadians can't be mad about this. Getting Johnny Gaudreau's dad out there. Yeah, now they're talking about the starters. Wayne, my goat. Milk bones. Zoe wants to get Dobby some milk bones. Laugh out loud. I love that. Yeah, buddy, I got you. Manuel Smith, when Canada was versus Finland, whenever Canada scored, I yelled and my mom eventually killed me. I'm in heaven now. Just wanted to say Jesus said hi. Thank you, Emmanuel Smith. It's nice to know that Jesus is watching as well. Can you, is there any chance you can let us know who Jesus is cheering for in this game tonight? KJ Brazzy, let's go Canada. Derek, I am sure that against the Maple Leafs, they should have started Lankinen instead of Demko. I agree, Derek. We're on the same page. KJ, LFG. Matt from the future, putting the Canadian flag in chat. You'll love to see it. Matt watching from the future. Can you give us a sneak preview of what's about to happen tonight, Matt? Midnight Solar. Oh, man, this hurts me for a Columbus Blue Jackets fan. Yeah, Rip Gaudreau. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, pretty terrible, eh? But, I mean, the fact that they've been having Johnny Gaudreau's and his brother's dad coming in and participating in a lot of the American practices and stuff like that has been really, really cool. Gary Wiseman, Jesus was crucified for McDavid's sins? Huh. Thought it was for everyone's, but. AJ Doulis in the chat. Welcome, AJ. Nice to have you. I'll look at the American thinking they're cute by booing Canada. Phil of the future. Marty, Canada won. Marty. All right. They've exchanged their banners. Go hand those over to the bench. Reporting from the future, it's Matt. Marty! I can even be Doc Brown right now with this hairdo. Segmenta, Jesus was arrested at 4 a.m. with a naked boy. What? Was it a past version of himself? Was there time travel involved? What's going on? Did he come back into the past to try and save himself from crucifixion? What? Gary Wiseman will find out in 3 hours if your time machine is accurate. Where's Zoe at tonight? I think Zoe's in here. Yeah, Milk Bones. Calvin 99 Charlie, quite hilarious that USA was trying their hardest to get Quinn to play. Yeah, they definitely tried. We got Chantel Kreviatsik singing the national anthem. We stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Ah! Not bad. Oh, no, my wife is giving me the face. That was not good. And People's First is like, let's go USA. I've turned People's First into an American by my song. AJ Doulis, everyone on the US team sucks besides Quinn. Yes, I agree. Emmanuel Smith, Jesus is cheering for the USA, so he went down to hell. So I'm slowly burning someone. Help, please. Oh, no. So you're saying God's a Canadian fan. Matt, Canada, 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 Canada. They have a whole freaking band out for their national anthem. Booing our anthem. Bulk item board material. Let's go. Yep. Nah. Bolton. Yeah. Bolton. Midnight Solar Wierenski is my favorite player on USA team. I believe that. Zoe, don't be rude. Come on. When you boo, that just brings bad karma on yourself. Hachiko, are they booing the Canadian anthem? Yes, they did, Hachiko. They booed our national anthem. Bulletin? Yes. KJ likes that. Cringe. Some light booing. Yeah, Matt, you're right. It was some light booing. It wasn't too bad. Hachiko, please boo our anthem harder. I don't think there's going to be a lot of booing happening of the American national anthem in Boston today. Canada's are pretty loud, though. Canadians are pretty loud, though. That is true. Calvin 99 Charlie. Canada, 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 Canada. Big Mac. Oh my God, I love our anthem, but holy, this sucks. Is the person singing the American national anthem a crazy person? Because she looks crazy. She looks like a cartoon character. For thee, for thee. The bunny fan singing is not for you. Laugh out loud. Bruins fan Marchand. As a Bruins fan, I'm in this game. I am rooting for Marchand. Woo! This is the only time we can ever agree on anything, Bruin fan Marchand. Woo! Go Brad Marchand! Score a goal! Right? This is when we come together. Bruins fan Marchand. Canucks fans. Boston's fans. Canada's fans. USA. USA. Midnight Solar. Gary Wiseman, I hate when singers change up the pace of the national anthem. Just sing it as it's meant to be sung so we can all belt it out too. Correct. Shut up, says Jazz. Boo, says KJ. Oh, death, where is your sting? Oh, grave, where is your victory? Derek Wang, I am proud of China. I am Chinese. Muhammad in the chat. Hello, Russell and everyone. Go, Canada, go. Go, Canada, go. Canada, 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 Canada. Heck yeah. All right. National anthems are over. The ceremonies are over. And once again, the Four Nations Cup has us starting the game 22 minutes after the time it was supposed to start. Mike Torrance, they need instruments to cover up the booing, maybe? Yeah. Capital fans, OV Crosby sucks. As Capitals fan, I just hate Crosby. Nothing is perfect. That's fair enough, man. That's fair enough. But Capitals fan, if you didn't hate Crosby, would you cheer for Canada? That's my question to you, Capitals fan. Jake's Takes Hockey. This is so hype. Shivers. Zoe, zombies are cartoon characters. Yep. Look at that little zombie there. Hachiko. America, America, America. People's first. Let's go, USA. KJ Brazy. Canada. 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 That stadium must be a nightmare for epileptics. I bet it is, but I think that's kind of like all the stadiums these days. Did anyone hear about the expansion? Laugh out loud. League expansion? Yes, I believe they are looking at expanding the NHL. More teams. All right, get the stretch on, boys and girls. Let's get ready for this game. This is Nothing is Perfect. I'm Russell Holiday. We've been here for every single Canadian game in the Four Nations Faceoff, and we are here tonight to watch America versus Canada in Boston for all the marbles. Nothing else mattered before tonight's game. Trapezium. Not really. Okay. So Capitals, then you would be cheering for the Americans, or you just don't really care? Gary Wiseman, or American expanding their country by annexing Canada. Yeah, apparently Phoenix wants their team back and New Orleans wants a team. Yep. AJ Duos. USA can eat my shorts. Yeah. Is that what you're trying to say, AJ? Eat my shorts. Jake Takes Hoggy. How is Team Canada and Team USA not in the NHL? They both have great fan bases. This is a good point. Jake, you should be starting maybe like a write-in campaign to get these guys added to added to the NHL. Do you see that? All the stuff they had set up in the corners for all the orchestra and stuff like that. Now they have to do extra work in the corners, which is now taking even longer for the game to get started. Got a couple Canadian fans in the stands there. Definitely more American, but there is some red jerseys in the stands. Mohammed, Canada, Canada, Canada. All right, here we are. Line it up at center ice. McDavid, Eichel, about to drop the puck. Here we go. Puck has been dropped. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. And the whistle is gone at 52. We didn't even get to 51. High stick or something? Gary Wiseman, I don't imagine there's a big market for hockey in Louisiana, but I'd love to be wrong. Mohammed, Canada, fire, hockey stick. Canada, fire, hockey stick. Canada, fire, hockey stick. Canada, fire, hockey stick. I'll give you another countdown once they put the clock back up because play stopped so suddenly you probably didn't get a proper countdown. I don't care. Fair enough, Capitals. Fair enough. Mark Stone loses the puck in the American zone. Now America skates it out to center ice. Eichel dumps it in on Binnington. Binnington will cover it up. And Tkachuk is in there just trying to cause a ruckus already. Like a little fool. Oh, Tkachuk. Eat pant is a meme. Oh. All right. I'm old. I'll have to Google the meme. Let's go, USA. Jake has a point, says Gary Wiseman. Yep. America, America, America. If they had some Capitals players, then it would be different. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, Capitals. We should have Thompson. That's what we were all looking for. Mitch Marner chips it up. Cirelli loses the puck. Ooh, America gets a shot off. Cirelli falls in the corner. Puck to the middle. Austin Matthews gets his shot blocked. Canada chips it out center ice. 2-on-2. Cirelli chips it into the American zone and skates in on the forecheck. B-Dog. Mexico City wants a team. Can you imagine? Zombie pants. Robot pants. Is that what this is? Robot pants. Thanks, Gary, says Jake. Mexico totally deserves a team. No fight. Yeah, no fight to start the game. Puck chipped to the corner. Sanheim in the corner battling. Cirelli flips it out to center ice. America now has 2 shots on net. People's First just had some hockey nets. Derek is proud to be Chinese. I am proud of China. See, Reinhardt puts it behind the net. Crosby in on the forecheck. Can't recover the puck, though, and America skates it out. Trying to figure out stylistically what each team is going to be doing here. But it'll probably be a very defensive battle today. Crosby tips it in. Reinhardt moves in on the forecheck. Sanderson gets it out to the half boards, and then USA flips it all the way down into the Canadian zone. No icing. Makar with a pass out of the zone. Marchand skating through center ice, loses the puck. Probably thought about a pass there. Canada recollects the puck, tries to get it down low. Can't get it to go, though. I've seen a comment about New Orleans wanting a hockey team, which was funny. They said they've got 10 inches of snow and want a hockey team now. Laugh out loud. They got 10 inches of snow and they're like, all right, we're ready. We've received our baptism in snow and we're ready to have a National Hockey League team. Cale Makar gets hit. Devon Taves gets it over Cale Makar. Canada moves it out through center. Sam Bennett flips it in on Hellebuck, who tips it to the corner, and Sam Bennett moves in on the forecheck. Canada is in the zone, but loses it. America gets it out. Looks like they gave Canada a shot for that flip in. Oh, now the board is freaking out. They have 0. They have 1. 0, 0, 1. 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It's like shot. Good save by Hellebuck. Looks like a glove save there. Back to the point. Shot. Hellebuck makes another save. Rebound comes out to the faceoff dot. Werenski with a shot. Bennington with a save. Parayko carries it out of the zone. He's in on a 2-on-1 with Mitch Marner. Shot. Saved by Hellebuck, and the puck goes behind the net. Oh, now the scoreboard just really whacked out. Take off, eh? Has U.S. annexed the Yukon already? Yeah, it looks like it. Yes. Okay, People's First is announcing that the American troops have landed in the Yukon from Alaska. Trump going for cold. Big surprise there. Let's go, USA. Pyrite. And then Zach's got the Canadian colors in chat there. You'll love to see it. Jake Stakes Hockey. Everyone's talking about how Russia should be in this tournament, but whatever, Mexico or Fiji. Shout out to Mr. Fuji. Hashtag justice for Fuji. At Nothing is Perfect. If Tom Wilson was on Canada, it'd be amazing seeing him body check on Brady Tkachuk. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Tom Wilson the other day was saying he wishes he was there. He's definitely interested in being involved in a tournament like this. Stone in on the forecheck. Can't get it from Faber, though. Stone and Point into the corner. Point partially blocks a pass, but America manages to recover in the corner. Hachiko, Mexico sent a women's hockey team to Winter Youth Olympics last year. Yeah, hockey's spreading. Emperor King, who's trolling us on the scoreboard? I don't know, man. Somebody's up there just like hitting buttons. Shot counter is freaking out. Yeah, what the heck is that? It's like a gambling ad. Nathan McKinnon scores from the point! Woo! Shot through a crowd, feeds it way right through. Canada has taken the lead early. Not even 5 minutes into this game. Canada scores! Woo! Puck comes out to the point, goes down low to McKinnon on the half boards. He skates through the middle, and then he just shoots it right through a crowd. That thing went through at least 4 or 5 people. America had 3 guys in the high slot, and then it goes in. Did that hit off of something? McKinnon with a shot. Oh, man, shoot the puck. I don't know if that touched anything. Did it change direction? No, that just went through. That literally went through 6 people. Nathan McKinnon scores for Canada. Woo! Let's go, says Paragraph. Big Mac says, go, 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 go. Well, Canada scored first, last, and we won. So, woo, says Matt from the future. Boom, says Sinker Snatcher. Yes, says Jake Takes Hockey. Calvin 99 Charlie says Trevor Linden goal. 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 Bunny Van goal. TMT. Woo! Canada. B-Dog says yes. And then Emperor King says yeah. And then YRU says woo. And then Zoe says Canada. And then People's First says Hachiko. And then KJ says hot take here. Mac is greater than McDavid. And Mike Torrance says woohoo. And Bennington gets it out. Up to the half boards, Canada gets out. Mohammed, Canada scores. Capitals fan is, I'm clapping in the counter. Zach with the goal. There it is. B in the chat. Welcome, B. Good evening, y'all. Whistle is blown at center ice. Looks like the faceoff will come into maybe the Canadian zone or just on the Canadian blue line. Nate Dogg. Sup, B. Really impressive goal. Holy cow, Mohammed. Did you see how many people that went through? How does that even get through that crowd? I don't think Hellebuck even saw it. And then Major Tao shows up with a gifted membership. Michigan Sports 3666 gets a free membership from Major Tao. Welcome to the membership team, Mr. Michigan Sports 3666. It's good to have you. Thank you, Major Tao, for the donation. Heck yes. Sorelli throws a hit in the half boards. Hagel in there battling as well, trying to collect the puck. Marner comes in, scoops it up, gets it back to the point. Dowdy shoots to the front of that, goes right through the crease. Canada on the half boards. Hagel battling. Marner puts it down. Sorelli in, got a chance. Shot just wide of the net. Sorelli collects it, puts it behind the net. Sup to Zach. Really impressive player. Dustin Boydell. Paragolfer Pro, showing up, dropping a 10 gifted memberships in the chat. Jake's Takes Hockey get a gifted membership. B gets a gifted membership. Alfred Cliffhanger Canuck gets a gifted membership. Dignan gets a membership. Just Incredible gets a membership. Jason Damskov gets a membership. Mike Torrance gets a membership. KJ Brazy gets a membership. Gary Wiseman gets a membership. People's First Yukon gets a membership. Dusty Paragolfer Pro in the chat dropping big money with a 10 gifted subs. You love to see it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All 10 gifted memberships went out. Thank you very much, Dustin. You're a legend. Bennington with a save. Jake Getzel getting sent to the side of the net. Not getting any rebound off Bennington on that one. Bro, wow. Paragolfer Pro, awesome. Santa? I think it might have been groin that Demko could have hurt. Yeah, I could see that. He went spread eagle a couple times. Banana? Yeah. Oh, you got a banana in chat. I've seen a video where they said they need to get bodies in front of Hellbuck. Yes, Calvin, I saw the same thing. What was it? Was that Hockey Psychology, I think? Calvin? I think it was him. Paragolfer Pro is the man, says Gary Wiseman. Thank you, says People's First Yukon. Zach says Santa. W gifted from Dusty, Calvin99 Charlie. Mike Torrance, thank you, Dusty. Major Tao. Paragolfer Pro, everyone got it. Yeah, everyone got it. You'll love to see it. TMT, I want one. You never know, TMT, hang around. There are some gifted memberships to be had in the stream. So TMT, if you haven't yet, hit the sub button, hit the like button. We appreciate you being here, TMT. By the way, does TMT stand for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Is that what that is, TMT? Or is that something else? Love you all, says Dusty. Dusty, you are appreciated. Gary Wiseman, we need to replace the Linden pop-up graphic with a Dusty one. I mean, let's see. Okay, hang on a second here. This is the best I can do for you on short notice, okay? Okay, we're just going to move him here. Okay, yeah, now he's in front of my face. Let's move him down and then all the way down here. There we go. Okay, you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Hey, Dustin, can we get from some free gifted memberships out here? Dusty just hanging out behind the counter. Sorry, though, to those who didn't get one. Yeah. Let's Canada, says Jake's Takes Hockey. Paragolfer Pro saving the world from gray lettering. Yep. Major Tao. Got that right. People's First, Hachiko. Major Tao, Canada. Calvin99 Charlie, get good. You're supposed to say to Dusty, laugh out loud jokes. Jake Takes Hockey, banana. KJ, Dobby in a fancy hat. Trevor Linden, Big Mac. And yeah, it was HP. Yeah. Hockey Psychology. Yeah, smart guy. Big Mac, Coconuts Go, Trevor Linden, Dobby. Hey, Russell, God has currently gave me a second life, guys. Hope Canada doesn't score. I'm only 9. I'm too young to die. You are way too young to die. And then Jake's Takes Hockey with a $279 donation with a banana. Thank you. I appreciate you, Jake's Takes Hockey. It appears that was your 5th super chat in the live stream. So the 5th time that Mr. Jake's Takes Hockey wanted to get his banana in chat. Major Chow. Laugh, 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 cow. Laugh crying. That's perfect. Everyone, don't forget to eat a banana today. Yeah, bananas are good for you. They got potassium. Major Tao, Jake's Takes Hockey, legend in the house. Gary Wiseman, Jake's Takes Hockey, banana, eggplant. Banana, eggplant. Woo! Let's go, Canada. Gets with a shot. Doughty blocks that one. Puck comes behind the net. McDavid gets bodied. Point puts it into the middle, but no Canadian players there, so the puck goes to the Americans. They skate it up through center ice, dump it into the Canadian zone. Point pressuring his man. Puck comes behind the net for the Americans. Shots are now 4-4. 11:20 left to go in the first period. Canada leads 1-0 on a Nathan McKinnon goal through a crowd of people. pager towel, peach, banana, hugging, eggplant, explosion. What does that mean? Janice McKay. Woo! Welcome back, Janice. Nice to have you. There it is, people's first Yukon. Now you got it. Let's go, Canada. Calvin 99 Charlie, you can eat a banana or drink a prime. Laugh out loud jokes. Don't they're nasty. Have you had a prime drink? I've never tried one. Snicker Snatcher in the chat. Welcome back, Snicker Snatcher. Nice to have you, buddy. Go, Canada, go. Get that W. Derek, I can relate to Demko tweaking something. I can remember one time I was wrestling and I wrestled so hard that I tweaked something inside my groin, so I had to take it easy. Yeah, pulling your groin sucks. Mitch Marner chips it in, but it only gets to the blue line, and the Americans just skate it out of their zone. Now America gets there and they dump it in. Bennington stops behind the net, puts it to the corner for Sanheim. Sanheim passes up the boards for Hagel. Hagel flips it out, off an American into the American zone. Mitch Marner pressuring. Now it looks like the Canadians will change. I hate primes, laugh out loud. Drink a Red Bull, says Jake Stakes Hockey. Drink water, laugh out loud, says KJ. Yeah. What soccer player was that who's like, drink water? My car shoots it wide. Bennington with a good stop behind the net. Sam Bennett moves it out. Canada dips it in behind. Hellebuck stops it. Canada on a good forecheck, though. Really good by Marchand to get in there and pressure his man. Looks like the American player lost his stick there, too. Sam Bennett tries to get in front. Marchand in on the forecheck on the half boards. Gets it back to the blue line. Morrissey flips it in on net. Hellebuck makes a save. Canada pressuring. Interception on the bench. Sidney Crosby dumps it into the American zone. Canada does well to recover. Back to the point. The puck is still loose. And now it's inside Hellebuck. Woo, Seth Jarvis with a good chance in front of the net there. Couldn't get it to go around. He was trying to scoop it through, but there was two Americans there to disrupt the play. So, yeah, it looks like Kreider is in. We did hear earlier that Kreider might have been out, but it looks like he is in right now. No. Calvin 99 Charlie, me too. I've tried a few of them, but got sick after drinking one. I've never had a prime either. Water? Question mark, exclamation point. As I drink water. I drink lemon water. Oh, lemon? Ooh, that's sour. Just lemon? Water has no Brondo, yeah. Brondo has what you need. Must be some strong lemon. Yep, I believe that. Mohammed, it's unfortunate that the USA no longer feels like a true democracy. It seems like there's a strong reverence for King Trump. Yeah, he said all hail the king about himself. It's kind of interesting. I think I'm about to sneeze. Hachiko, go for Canada. Jake Stakes Hockey, I pulled something in my knee chasing my cat. KJ Brazy, I too never experienced a prime before either. Pina colada. If you like pina coladas or getting caught in the rain, if you're not into health food, if you have half a brain. I drank cinnamon drink before. Is that Fireball? Are you talking about Fireball? Muhammad, King Muhammad. KJ Brazy, Jarvis should have went on the back end. Yeah, I think he was trying to get there, but it was that scoop, right? And the moment he was trying to get it past Hellebuck, a couple guys came in and disrupted it. So, yeah, should have tried to get around him. People's first Yukon, is Canada play for the champions? Yes, no, yes. This is for all the marbles, people's first Yukon. Whoever wins tonight takes the entire tournament. Calvin 99 Charlie, prime is basically flavored coconut water. TMT, drink Canadian beer. Too evil! Too evil! Owie. Owie. Seth Jarvis. Mohammed, true north, strong and free. Canada's the place to be. From coast to coast, we stand proud and strong, hand in hand. Was that dramatic enough for you, Mohammed? Shot for every goal. Oh my gosh. Luke Flyswatter, if Jarvis was better, he'd bury that chance. True. Luke Flyswatter in the chat. Heck yeah, TMT. Beer all day long, says Big Mac. KJ Brazy, Mohammed feeling mad patriotic right now. Yep. Oh no, he's singing again. Just wait, Jake. Next time you're on the show, we're going to have a duet for us to sing, okay? That's the plan. The next time Jake's Takes Hockey comes on, we're going to have a karaoke duet. Oh, looks like there's a problem with the glass. Zoa. Medulla oblongata. Big Mac. Heart. Are you gonna do it like this too? Little hearts. Little hearts. Look at the little hearts. Yeah, there it is. Oblongata. Medulla oblongata. Jake's Takes Hockey. I will be making a video tonight. Mohammed, laugh out loud. Mr. Major Tau. Jake's Takes Hockey. Everyone watch it or else. Too evil, says Big Mac. Why is that cup blue? Should it be red? It is. It is. It's just an optical illusion. TMT. I totally agree. 100%. What kind of video? Is Caribou Canadian? Going for the gold and bragging rights. Reinhardt behind the net. McKinnon gets it out to the point. Doughty puts it down low to the corner. Puck comes up to the half boards. Drew Doughty pinches in, but he gets coverage from Sidney Crosby, who comes back to collect the puck. Pass gets deflected. Reinhardt tries to get it through. America intercepts that one too. But play is disrupted. Oh my gosh. Binnington was way out of the net. Now there's an American in the net. That was chaos. Binnington lost his net for a minute there. Caribou is Canadian. Caribou is super Canadian, laugh out loud. Oh, I think you, Gary. TMT, Snickers Snatcher. What's your poison? Snickers Snatcher also likes Caribou. Let's go, says Kevin 99 Charlie. All I drink. Think you know. Yeah. Thanks, Russell. You're very welcome, Mohammed. I like to be dramatic. If you guys haven't noticed that yet. He is an aspiring nightclub singer. Yeah. I'm gonna be like Dick Cheese, you know, Richard Cheese. I'm gonna sing covers of rock and roll songs. Yeah. I love karaoke though. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but that doesn't mean I think I'm a good singer. I'm aware of what I can do and what I can and can't do. Makar had the puck bounce off his skate, couldn't collect it. 7:50 left to go in the first period. Canada is leading in shots 8-4. McDavid drops the puck. Sanheim takes a shot, and that one gets blocked. Canada tries to get it down low, but Tkachuk intercepts the pass, passes out to center ice. Parayko puts it out into the middle. Marner through. He holds up, waits for reinforcements to arrive, leaves it for Sanheim. Sanheim with a shot. That one goes just wide. I think that one might have tricked all partial break. Binnington with a... Oh, and the puck goes right through the crease. Binnington with a save on a partial break, and then the puck went right through the crease behind him. The American player behind the net tried to bank it off him into the net. Hagel comes through, drops it. Sanheim can't get it. He passes it over to Sorelli, who can't get it. America takes the puck behind their own net. Puck goes all the way down the ice, and the Americans have decided to make a cake, and they've iced the puck. They need to learn the rules. Caribou is gross, in my opinion, says KJ. Sticker Snatcher, I drink Lucky when I drink beer. Okay, Sticker Snatcher is a Lucky fan. Yeah, good. Sanheim kicks it to the corner, but then loses it. Whew. Sanheim clears the rebound out, but didn't have full control of it. That was wild. Bennett loses the... Oh, America wins the faceoff, and then they are too slow to get to the puck. Bennett trying to get in front of the net. Canada pressuring Sam Bennett on the forecheck. America out to center. Doughty hits his man. Marchand leaves it for Doughty. Doughty puts it across off the boards. Oh, and then Canada manages to poke it out. Bennett gets it down low into the American zone. Haha, I'll sing my ass off for you. Canadian vodka. Molson beer. Hellbuck's down. Puck is not covered. And now it is covered. Hellbuck going spread eagle from post to post. And he's like, why didn't you blow the whistle sooner, ref? And he's like, well, you didn't have it covered, sir. Oh, and they couldn't get it over his pad. And then it was sitting right in front of him and he couldn't see it. And then he manages to glove it. But Sam Bennett just driving in front of the net, tried to chip it over the pad because Hellbuck had fallen down, but Sam Bennett couldn't get it over the pad. And they're still digging because the referee hadn't blown the whistle. And then Hellbuck's like, why didn't you blow the whistle? I was like, you didn't have it covered, bro. Major Tao, I thought it was pretty funny that there were some people who were 200 years old cashing government checks in the U.S. Is that something that actually happened? I feel like that's a lie, Major Tao. I love Caribou Reds. Greens are nasty, says Calvin99 Charlie. McKinnon one-on-one. Gets a backhand wide. Battling for the puck. Loses it behind the American net. Now he's battling again. Crosby brings it out in front of the net, but can't keep control of the puck. America flips it out to center ice. Sidney Crosby kicks it, but it looks like it might have been a high stick. So the face-off will come at center ice, maybe? Gary Wiseman, the best videos are the ones after sunsets. Are made after sunsets? Number one. Red all day, Calvin. Lucky isn't bad for cheap beer. KJ, right? You know what my favorite cheap beer is? I love Old Milwaukee. That's my favorite cheap beer. Oh, wait, is Old Milwaukee American? Oh, no. All 200-year-olds deserve a pension. This is true, B-Dog. Oh, I loved Lucky. Major, heck yeah, man. B-Dog, absolutely, buddy. Zoe, necromancy, zombie, steal names out of the graveyard. That's why they are 200 years old. That makes sense. They're zombies, and they want to have a name, so they steal one from the dead people, and then use that one. What about Milwaukee's? Snicker? Yeah, are Milwaukee's Canadian? What is Old Milwaukee? It can't be, right? Yes. It says 21, so it's got to be American. Old Milwaukee's! Sorry, went to the bar for a quick beer. Be right back. Old Milwaukee's an American company. I can no longer drink Old Milwaukee. I'll have to change things up to Lucky. Major's just laughing it up with the check mark. They sell cans of Lucky at shitty bar downtown for like $3. Woo! Swear jar. The snowbird sings the song he always sings. Anne Marie. Yeah, you want me to sing some Anne Marie? I don't remember any Anne Marie off the top of my head. What's the one about the... What's the one where it's like there's something in the bathtub? Is there a hippo in the bathtub? KJ Brazzy, a country bar, laugh out loud. Amazing deal. TMT, I'm old. TMT, are you older than me? I'm 40. How old are you? Yeah, man, says KJ Brazzy. Major Tal, Lucky is the best shifty beer for sure. KJ, up the street from that bar, you can get cans of Budweiser for $3.50. Rich Cheese. Yeah, watch out for the Necromancer bar. Unfortunately, drinking Budweiser down here. I'm sorry to hear that. Gotta go with Lucky, bro. In Vegas, I get free beer, but it's actually super expensive. At Major, I totally agree. Yeah, you get to drink whatever you want, but that means you're losing money at the casino, right? KJ Brazzy, I used to be a barfly. I know all the best deals and shiftiest bars. I'm in Vancouver, bro. The Shrek. I was checking USA Team, and they still has JT Miller as Canucks. The Shrek in the chat. Welcome to chat, Shrek. Nice to have you. How was your shift at work? Hopefully you didn't take too much crap from Michael. Major Tau, Snicker, check. Downtown East Side, baby. Emmanuel Smith. Hey, Russell, can I have a shout out? Shout out to Emmanuel Smith, the smartest 9-year-old in chat today. Is that pretty good? Not during flu season. Luke Flyswatter at Major Tau. No one over 200 is casting social insurance checks. They stop paying if you're over 115. Is that true? That's wild. You don't have to be in the UK to pub crawl. Correct. McKinnon gets it down low. Hellebuck plays it behind the net. 5 minutes and 17 seconds left to go in the first period. Reinhardt goes down. I don't know what the fans are. Maybe it was Canadian fans. Bennington puts it behind the net. Bennington collects the puck and covers it for a whistle. Old Mill is my beer. But it's American, so you got to change now, Jake Stakes. Facts, KJ. What's on the intermission? So, Gary, during the first intermission, we're going to have Dustin for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. And then during the second intermission, we're going to be doing Team Canada versus Team USA trivia for all you guys. Winehards. There's even an after hours bar called Booze Can. And it's just cans of booze. Is that what it is? It's really grimy, though. So you don't want to be there. Yeah, join the Lucky Club at Nothing is Perfect. Lucky. I'll buy Lucky next time at the store. Swear jar, yeah, thank you. Oh, TMT, you're 60, okay. 60 years young, eh? Hunter, TDS, and Chad. Hello, Russell. Hey, Hunter. / Paper Hunter. Scout Paper Hunter. Gavin 99 Charlie. My absolute favorite beer was MGD mixed with root beer schnapps. So good. Oh my God. I've never had that, but I love root beer schnapps. Shots are 9-8 in this game. 1-0 Canada leads. Bennington stops the play. Zoe, do you charge 25 for beer in Boston? Probably. Although I bet you the beer in Boston's cheaper than it is in Canada. Major better be making money. I tried this spiked root beer once. It was super good. Spiked root beer. Yeah, it makes sense that root beer should be alcoholic, right? Never found it again. Oh, what a tease, eh? Gary Osmond. He's a big donor to the casinos. Yeah, Major Tal loves donating to the casinos. He loves donating to the casinos and to Dobby's college fund. People's Series UConn. Who win the Finland game? Canada won the Finland game. Hunter TDS. I'm breaking even, buddy. Spiked with what? Downtown East Side, so probably Needles. Yep, Gary, that's a good call. Did the Americans just ice the puck again? Did they not get... I sent them a copy. I emailed it, so it should have gotten there instantaneously. The rule book has been sent, America. You need to learn the rules. Emmanuel, shout out. Major Tal's giving Emmanuel Smith a shout out now. KJ Brazzi. I'm not sure. Maybe or something. Rum or something. Probably Disaronno. Ooh, puck gets blocked in front. McKinnon swinging wildly at a puck that's bouncing in front of the net. Pareko puts it across. Puck was going to be intercepted by Miller, so Canada backs off. Pass hits a skate. Nathan McKinnon skates to center ice, dumps it in. Hellebuck. Oh, it doesn't stop behind the net. Which is interesting because he's been really good at that. America chips it down the ice. Bennington stops it behind his net. And then McCarr chips it up to the blue line. Puck goes wide. Slavin puts it wide. Marchand through center ice, flips it in. High stick again. Faceoff might come out of the American zone. The Americans wouldn't play it, so the faceoff should just stay in the American zone, right? Sanheim getting a shot through, but it gets blocked right in front. Hunter TDS, I tried to tape my stick like Koozie. How does Koozie tape his stick? Major Tal, I'm driving now. Let me know if y'all need anything. I need money, Major. Laugh out loud. What about the second intermission? Gary Wiseman, we're going to have America scores. The second intermission is going to be Canada versus USA trivia. Are you asking Major Tau for money? TF. When USA loses this game, who you guys think Miller is going to pick a fight with from his own team? Laugh out loud. And instant jinx. Yeah, AJ, you took full responsibility for that one. Who did it bounce off of? Kachuk just chips it through Taves and Point in front of the net. But Kachuk, strong on his stick, manages to get that one through. Matthews gets it, and then it just changes up. I don't think Binnington even saw it through those two guys. Way to go, AJ. Why do people want Brock Nelson? Did they not see how old he is? Yeah, he looks like he's about 50, right? 3 minutes left to go in the first period. America has tied the game. Shots are now 10-9 for America. Of course. Ugh, says Mike Torrance. Let's go, Canada, says People's First Yukon. Doughty carries it out. Pass over to his defensive partner, Sanheim. Canada moves in offside. 2:36 left to go in the first period. Whoops. Ooh, Canada. Hachiko putting the American flag all over again. AJ Doulis, Brock Nelson looks like a high school math teacher that everyone hates. Emperor King, I've got a bad feeling. Taves and Crosby get stopped at the blue line. America gets it out of center. Crosby flips it back into the American zone. McKinnon with a shot short side. Hellbuck with the save. McKinnon intercepts it right out to front to Reinhart. Crosby in front. He gets tackled. No call. Faber taking down Crosby. 10 shots apiece. 2 minutes left to go in the first period. He just has to look at him. Hachiko, Canada is win. Canada. I shit you not. I heard a horn in the distance when USA scored. Somebody's cheering for the Americans in your area. Braden Point hits his man, but can't get the puck. America gets it out to the face-off dot. Shot gets blocked. Comes out of the blue line. Canada skating hard to get onto it. Mark Stone dove to get it, keeping it away from the Americans. And then Canada dumps it in deep. Hellbuck stops behind his net. He'll rip it around the boards. Canada almost intercepts it there. And now they will. Dumps it into the American zone. Braden Point gets checked. Puck. Colton Parenko collects it at center. Passes across Sanheim. Point skates in with McDavid. McDavid in the corner. Spins. Puts it back for Point. Goes off of a foot. Point gets taken out. McDavid misses the pass. America skates it out to center ice. Flips it in. Puck comes out of the blue line. 45 seconds to go in the first period. Like, where am I outside? He looks like the hero from Megamind, just not muscly. Yeah, I agree. Boo! Feast of Trumpets. Brad Marchand can't collect the puck. 25 seconds left to go in the first period. Russ froze. Did I freeze for a second? Hopefully I'm back. You're in America. Is it safe to be outside, Hachiko? Who scored for the USA? It was one of the Kachucks. Puck to the front of the net. Period's over. First intermission. Seems fine here, KJ. Never mind the reopen. Try refreshing. Brady Kachuk scored according to the NHL app. Yep, Brady did. When I heard Bruins goal horn, my ears bleed. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. Gotta talk to him about that first period. All right, without further ado, the man, the myth, the legend, Dustin Boydell.
Good evening. How are you?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Not bad, not bad. Been a little on edge all day waiting for this game to start.
Yeah, it's been interesting watching all the news stories coming out and everyone chatting about what's going on around the world and then in this game too. So, but yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, just very politically charged. It's probably the most. I don't know. It's wasn't like excitement. It was different. A different emotion coming into this game, just with everything that's going on.
So, what are you thinking? Ups and downs. Do you want to start with the ups?
Ups. Starting to get some pucks to the net. 10 shots on goal is good. Shooting a little more from the middle, not trying to find the perfect shot so much, which we're going to need to generate some rebounds or a lucky seeing eye shot like McKinnon's through traffic there that found the back of the net. We're going to need more of that. We're going to need to get a little more physical because I think US is going to start ramping that up in the second period here. The first few minutes, you could kind of feel the tension between the two teams. No one really wants to give anyone an inch. Guys were stumbling that you don't normally see stumble. I think there was about 4 guys, 2 players aside there that toe picked in the first 5 minutes of the game. You can tell how much this matters to them. So, I mean, the intensity is up for sure. But I guess we did have the advantage in the faceoffs. So we'll take that. But yeah, just not a huge amount of ups there. It was just kind of your typical very evenly matched teams. No one really wants to give anyone an inch. So it was a very neutral first period with that fine line of tension that you could cut with a knife. Like this game is one big hit away from kind of the powder being lit and this thing exploding into an emotion-filled party.
Yeah, I mean, and even you mentioned the hits too, right? Like Team America has got 15 hits so far. Canada has 7. So yeah, the Canadians definitely need to look at upping that total moving forward into this game because they might get run out of the building down there in Boston.
Well, and US has the momentum here with Tkachuk getting that goal. You know, that's pretty lucky goal to be able to get enough on that to get it up and over Binnington. He was tied up by 2 different sticks. It was just purely his momentum of skating forward really that propelled that puck over Binnington. Not even like Matthews meant to center it. It just kind of bobbled. Binnington had the wraparound covered. Just one of those things that is going to happen in games like this that you need to overcome. But you can't let US come out in the second period and have all the momentum and start pushing around because they're going to. Now that one period is done, everything's going to start ramping up. The closer we get to the end of the game, emotions are going to get higher and higher, and you can feel it. It's just there's one thing away from this game kind of exploding.
The one up I wanted to give out was because we talked about this earlier in the tournament was Jordan Binnington's puck handling skills, where I felt like he was having a pretty rough time trying to stop that puck behind the net. But the last, I'd say against Finland and then again against the USA tonight, his puck stopping behind the net has been great. He's been putting the puck to really good places, acting at like that third defenseman. I think he's actually outperforming Hellebuck to this point in the game. I've seen Hellebuck miss a couple of those ring rounds. So I did mention how Hellebuck had beaten out Binnington last time these teams played. I feel like that role might have changed tonight.
Yeah, I agree. Binnington has done a good job with that. And on another note with Binnington, we had heard the announcers kind of talk about how he was kind of reeled in by the Canadian coaching staff and just said, hey, you know, we know you like to play with emotion, but you're here for a reason. And if you can do that job, you're going to be a much better goalie. And when he kind of got slew-footed behind the net there, normally we would see Binnington go haywire.
Yeah.
And everything would kind of go sideways. But he did a great job just getting up, getting back in his net, and knowing that, hey, this is probably the biggest game of my career, and I've won a Stanley Cup. So it is that important to these guys. We saw pregame a clip of McAvoy reading out the starting lineup for Team USA, and then breaking down into tears at the end, just knowing that he couldn't go into battle with his boys because of the infection in his shoulder. So it's one of those games that you don't expect it to have this kind of emotion and this kind of feeling unless it's, you know, an Olympic game or a World Championship or a Stanley Cup final. But it just really shows how important it is to these guys to put on the jersey that represents their country and go to battle. This is their war, essentially. Like, you know, this is them standing up for their country and saying, we got you.
I think I have a down to give out too. McDavid. Did you even notice him?
No, he's got to get his feet going. I noticed a lot of McKinnon. McKinnon wants it bad. But yeah, McDavid's got to get his stuff together there. He was out there for that goal when Tkachuk scored, and you kind of see him he's not really in the play. He's off to the side. It looks like we're on a penalty kill almost. There's 4 Canadian defenders trying to crowd the net, and McDavid's nowhere to be found, kind of lollygagging off to the side. So that's one thing. Connor's big games. Still waiting for him to show up. It happens in the playoffs, and now it's happening. We haven't seen him in this kind of game before, right? As national fans and as Canadians. So it's you know, can he find that level? Can he dig deep? And can we see Connor McDavid become a man in this situation who can find that extra gear and win and put the team on his back and be like, okay, we see him do it a lot with the Oilers. Yeah, he does put the team on his back, but when it matters most, he still hasn't been able to do that, like a Sidney Crosby or the way McKinnon did when Colorado won the Cup. Like that's the next level that everyone's just waiting for McDavid to get to, and he likes to complain a lot about officiating and things that hold him back and excuses and stuff, but every star player has gone through the same struggles that McDavid has gone through. But the elite ones that find that other level and find that other gear in the pit of their stomach to just push a little harder is something that McDavid hasn't shown he can do yet.
Sorry if I look distracted there. My wife just came out of the bathroom wearing her wig for the fan expo that we're going to this weekend. It's like, I don't even know what color it is because I'm colorblind, but it's like pink or something like that. And it's lavender. So yeah, I got a little distracted there. The one thing I would say about McDavid, and that's one of the reasons I think the Edmonton Oilers as a franchise has been held back, is it's that classic example of management giving too much work or too much responsibility to a single employee, right? If you give all the work to your best employee, eventually they are also going to run out of the ability to do things and they're going to break down. I think that might be similar to what's happening with McDavid and Draisaitl, right? Where, you know, they're literally playing 30 minutes a night sometimes especially when they're playing from behind. So I think that might be a big part of it where, you know, oh, whoops, I guess he played 28 minutes for the last 7 games. So he literally doesn't have anything left in the tank.
Yep. And that could be it too. And mentally too, he might not be able to get to that other level. There might be a mental block there.
Comment from Jakes Gives Hockey, the artist formerly known as Swerve and Irvin. How about a down for Jacob Slavin's nickname in the locker room being Slaves? Yep, that would get you banned on YouTube and PlayStation Network. So a $6.99 dono for the terrible nickname.
We're gonna give a big miss on that one.
All right. After watching what we've seen so far in this Four Nations Cup, how the hell do we go back to an all-star game in 2 years?
So obviously, hockey fan and all of us loves this tournament and the energy that it's brought. No one expected it to have this kind of emotion and feeling. You know, it's something that we've never experienced. We've always had the All-Star game. They've tried to change it a number of times. It's gone through different iterations. Yeah, it's really hard to look at it and go back. But if I were to play devil's advocate, some of the injuries coming out of this tournament probably have owners a little bit reluctant to have an event like this during the season again. It's a little different when it's the Olympics and it's a tradition that kind of transcends the NHL itself. When this is a manufactured money-making product by Gary Bettman and company, and you have guys getting hurt at the most important time of the season, it's a tough sell. No one really thought the guys were going to put as much into these games as we have seen. And, you know, these are the best players in the league. These guys are the top players on their team. And a team losing one of these guys at this time of the year when it's like coming out of this break, it's 6 games to the trade deadline, and then it's the push for the playoffs. Like, this is the most important time of the year for a lot of these teams. And if you lose your best guy, it could cost you a playoff spot. Like, you could be on the outside looking in all of a sudden. And me as an owner, I'd be pretty choked if that were the case for a mean nothing tournament that was just simply made to make money.
Yeah. I think it's one of those things too, right? Where like chocolate cake is great, but if you eat chocolate cake at every meal, you might get sick of it. And if they were like, oh, we're just okay, the Olympics happen every 4 years, so then the other 3 years we're going to do a tournament instead of an all-star game, I think it would just lose its luster a little bit too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're going to see an all-star game the year after the Olympics, and who knows? Maybe they'll try and rework it a little bit. Maybe we'll go back to more of an old school kind of a 5-on-5 thing rather than the 3-on-3 tournament, but who knows what, that's still 2 years away. And in the chaotic world that we live in, who knows what we're going to see.
Yeah, exactly.
The 2025 Summit Series? Are we suddenly in the middle of a Cold War? The battle of political ideologies on the ice. And for everyone who doesn't know what the Summit Series was, back in 1972, Canadians had been beaten in the Olympics over and over and over again by a Soviet-Russian team. That was a professional team, but they, fixed the rules so that they weren't considered to be professional players. So Canada finally was like, screw you. You send your best team over. We're going to have an 8-game series. So in 1972, they played 4 games in Canada, 4 games in the USSR. And this is the middle, right at the beginning of the Cold War and like Soviet Russia and all that. Is this kind of starting to feel a little bit like that?
I mean, if this were an 8-game series, could you imagine the tension politically that it would have? I mean, politics were creeping into the NHL already because of Trump and the tariff war and things, booing the national anthems and that. So the tournament came at a very interesting time. We pretty much figured that Canada and the US were going to be the 2 teams playing in the final, really. When you put the 2 teams on paper, just given where they're at right now and who they were bringing to the tournament. No Russians, no Slovakia, no one really out there to kind of pull an upset. However, you get a tweet this morning about Trump blabbing about the 51st state and all these things, and it just is so wild to me that a hockey game can generate this kind of division between 2 countries that have gotten along for ever and ever, because
since 1812.
when they yeah, since we burned the White House, which they don't like to admit, but we just like to make sure they remember that we burned your White House down in the War of 1812. And it was the second time we did it. Anyways, it's just wild that it has come to this, and it really does have that feeling of a Cold War type of country versus country game. Like, going into it, I'm like, Canada can't lose this game. Could you imagine like going online tomorrow if Canada loses this game, and just the Trump supporters like with their 51st state talk and just ramming it down Canada's throat? Canada wins, we're going to move on and say, yep, we're the best hockey nation in the world and blah blah blah. Screw you, we don't care. There's just so many things that are just so funny to me about that whole conversation. It's like, okay, well, Canada becomes the 51st state. We now have the largest population out of any state in your country. So now we're automatically entitled to the most resources, the most money, the most all this stuff. And it's like, okay, fine. Give us give us all your money. It just doesn't, none of it makes any sense. And it just shouldn't happen. I'm not going to say never happen because crazier things have happened, right? Like, I don't know how the world works, and I try to keep politics well out of my life because as far as I'm concerned, it's so broken and corrupt that until it's just a bunch of independent people running together and you actually have people that can voice for your riding, I'm over it, right? Like it's just a bunch of BS. And so at the end of the day, I just want to see these guys play hockey. And it has elevated the emotion for me to be more invested in this game, and I'm sure it has for a lot of other hockey fans. So I can't say that it's a bad thing, but we've seen what politics does to the NFL and all sorts of stuff. It sells tickets, right? So at the end of the day, Trump's a businessman. He knows what he's doing. He's always going to support US. That's who he is. Exactly. He loves to stir the pot. That's just what he does. And he's American and whatever. He's supporting his team. He just does it in a weird way. And then, of course, you get American players that then praise the support they're getting from Trump. And then you get hockey fans that kind of turn around and go, whoa, the honeymoon's over for people like JT Miller. I can say that much for free.
Yeah. 0 points in the whole tournament so far.
Yeah, but Petey's worse.
Yeah. One little piece to talk about for the Canucks. Obviously, we just got the announcement that Demko will not be going on the road trip after this tournament's over. So that's probably week to week for Demko. I've heard it's not the same injury as before, that it might be a groin. What have you heard?
Yeah, I'm hearing the same thing. I mean, it went from not too serious to missing the 5-game road trip after a 2-week break. So, missing almost 4 weeks at the end of all of it. So, yeah, the Canucks have said the same thing. They swear it's not the knee and it's just a lower body injury. So we'll have to see what happens. It has caused some chaos with the Abbey Canucks and their goaltending situation, but we'll talk about that in the post game.
Yeah, sounds good, my dude. Enjoy the second and third period, and we'll like you said, we'll talk in the post game show.
Sounds good.
Dustin Boydell, everyone. Puck just got dropped on the second period there. We are underway in Boston. 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. Underway. Canada, USA, Russell Holiday. Nothing is perfect. Here we go, guys. Binnington stops it behind the net again. He gets slew-footed again. Austin Matthews just took Binnington out. Marner puts it back for his defense. Wait a minute. Why does it say third period? It's a second period. It's just all jumbled together. There was no let's go sports team, says Jake Sakes Hockey. Small hog. Whoa, says Big Hog. That's too far. Shot to the front. Looks like it might have gone off of McDavid. Taves down low. Stone down low. It looks like they might have put Stone on McDavid's line now, unless they're mid-change. Oh, Taves almost lost it right at the blue line. And then he's on the ground. He's battling. Getzel and Taves start going at it. McDavid collects the puck, skates over the blue line. Shot just wide. Braden Point collects the puck. He rips it around behind the net. Canada's changing, though, unfortunately, so no one's there to forecheck. But now here they are. The troops have arrived. Let's go, Canada. Some people first, Yukon. Big Hog said, let's go, Latvia. Laugh out loud. Sorry, Hog. Latvia. Second intermission brought to you by Ozempic. B-Dog, we don't have any sponsors on this show yet. Big Hog, you're good, KJ. Let's go, Canada, says People's First. Unless your sausage rolls downhill. Don't you hate when your sausage rolls downhill? Hellebuck almost plays it outside of the trapezoid. Canada on a hard forecheck. Given away in front to Sidney Crosby. He can't collect the puck, though. And then USA gets it at center ice. And USA player goes down. Is that a penalty? JT Miller falls down. I don't know if he got high sticked or something. So they're blowing the whistle, even though JT Miller is on the opposing team. Zorro Rosario. Hello, Russell and the chat room. Matthews takes down Bennington, no call. Hi, Zorro Rosario, says people first. KJ Lavala Zo reminded me I have a sausage roll. Sausage roll. And there's Jake's Gives Hockey, aka Swerve and Irvin with a $6.99 dono. Big yikes there, Team USA. Zorro. Sup, Zorro? Russell, you're going to Fan Expo. I'm going to be there with my daughter. Very cool. Jake's Gives Hockey. What are you going as? Are you guys getting dressed up, buddy? How was the first? It was exciting. It was chaotic. America skates it out of their zone. Good. What's Fan Expo? Sounds fun. Fan Expo. Yeah, looks good. Fan Expo is like Comic-Con. So it's a bunch of like nerds getting together, dressing up as Star Trek characters and anime characters and all that kind of stuff. And then they'll have a bunch of like stuff you can buy, like memorabilia. And then they have actors and stuff will show up. So like William Shatner's going to be there, and Hayden Christensen. So Anakin Skywalker's going to be there. Gary Wiseman, thanks for the offer, but no thanks, KJ. Hello, Zorro, says Mohammed. Laugh out loud. Gary says Big Hog. Gary says KJ. Jake Gives Huggy. KJ Brazy is a general fan. Is just a general fan expo. KJ Brazy. Funniest man in chat. Gary Wiseman. Gary Wiseman is the funniest man in chat. William Shatner. Yep. Calvin. Gary Wiseman laughing. Hayden Christensen. Yep. Zyke sounds like football. America skates it out to center. Getzel takes it behind the net. Gets the puck in front. McDavid skates through center. Flips it into the zone. Moves in on the forecheck. Point does. Point hits his man. Stone brings it in front. Tries to put it in short side. Can't get it to go past Connor Hellebuck. Makar puts it over to Stone. Stone. Taves with a... Oh, and it just goes through the crease and just out the far side. Missing the post just barely. Canada with a good chance off a rebound. McDavid flips it in from center ice. Mitch Marner moves in on the forecheck. Can't get the puck from Sanderson, but disrupts him enough so he can't get a good pass off. Canada intercepts it. Doughty passes all the way out to the blue line. Sorelli puts in the middle for Hagel. Hagel puts a pass across. Shot across by Doughty. That one goes wild. Gets rebounded all the way out to center ice. America scoops it into the zone. Oh my gosh. Bennington almost played it in the outside of the trapezoid now. Tons of others. Yeah. Hayden living on a farm in Ontario now, eh? When is the All-Star game? NHL All-Star game is not going to be happening until not next year this time, but the year after. So 2 years from today will be the All-Star game, somewhere in there. Three Nations Faceoff once become the 51st state. Swerve and Irvin. I don't like the sounds of that. Gary Wiseman, I thought it was funny, but also a good way to end up on a list. Yep. 8-game series. Yeah, they played an 8-game series. Canada won 4, lost 3, and tied a game. So they ended up winning the series. Broad Street Bullies versus the Red Army was great. Yeah. Where the Red Army just stopped playing. They left because the Broad Street Bullies were just beating the crap out of them. Yeah. Trump's the issue, not Americans. Punch up in Piastini was awesome. Puck goes to the corner. Binnington made a save, even though he couldn't see the puck. And then the puck gets scooped to the corner. Oh my goodness. Hits the glass and goes out. Canada will get a face-off in their own zone. Oh, then again, Americans voted him in. This is true. Just facts, please. B-Dog, we are not responsible for Trudeau either. I'll delete my phone. Big Hog, this is not America. Zoe, the TNT, anyone, anyway, starve him of attention. Cloud, 4-leaf clover, cigarette. Let's go Canada. Calvin 99 Charlie, I'm too baked for these shenanigans. Where's Calvin? Oh my goodness. Brady Tkachuk had the puck. Oh, Brad Marchand loses the puck to the Tkachuk. Let's go, says Zoe. The Canada game is back on. Yep. The countdown was for the third period. Laugh out loud. Bennett goes down. Marchand's there. America puts it behind their own net. Canada with a solid forecheck. Sanderson puts it behind the net for Werenski. Werenski gets hit by Jarvis, but gets it out to center ice. Puck goes out of play at the American bench. And then Brady Tkachuk starts throwing him because he's an idiot. Everyone grabs a man. Maybe they just need a hug, you know? Oh, Tyler Lai. Yo, shout out Laser. Yeah, Tyler Lai, welcome, buddy. Are you a fan of Laser? Laser, no slap shots. Welcome to the chat, Tyler. Good to have you, buddy. Yes. Woohoo! Tripped me out. I really thought it was a third laugh out loud. Let's go, Canada. And then she goes like, America, America, America. Gary Wiseman, Calvin was thinking, damn, that was some dank weed. Where did that period go? Yep. Canada, Canada, Canada. Let's go, Canada. Canada, 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 Canada. Gary Wiseman sweating and laughing. TMT, Canada, Canada, Canada. Calvin 99 Charlie, I was Gary. I thought I took a weed nap. Wee, says Zoe. People's First Yukon, who will score next for Team Canada? Connor McDavid. Not gonna lie, the trapezoid is such a forgettable rule. No one. Crosby. Me, says Big Hog. Swerve and Irvin knows cosplay for me. I'm not cool enough. I'm going as Captain Holiday. Star Trek character. Canada gets it out center. America shoots it back in. Moves in on the forecheck. Binnington was able to stop the puck so Canada can pick it up. Puck goes out to center, misses the first pass, and then America moves in on the... and then a cross check to the face by Getzel because he's a little bitch. Getzel's a little bitch. Look at his stupid little bitch face. Oh my God, that was 3 swear jar. He just cross checked someone in the face. Like a skinny little rat. Bitch! Okay, basically Comic-Con, yeah. Let's go Canada. Hi everyone. Oh no, my mom's here. She heard me swear. Oh no! My mom's gonna ban me from my own chat for using my foul language. Hi, Mom. Hi, Mrs. Gorner, says Chico. Dang, USA scored, yeah. Why isn't this game on Friday? Why isn't this game on Saturday? This should be a Saturday night game. The Bunny Fan, Canada, come win. So, hey, Russ, Mom. Calvin 99 Charlie. Hello, Wendy, aka Russ's mom. Wendy. Hi, Russell's mom. Wendy Gorner, hi, Ichigo. Go Canada. Let's go Canada, says People First. No thanks, Mrs. Gorner. America. Hi, Yukon, says Wendy. Gary Wiseman laughing and crying. Let's go Canada, says People First, Yukon. Ichigo, didn't they announce that we would have an all-star game before Milan? Is that what they said? That seems like an insane thing. Trapezium. What's next year? It's the Olympics. Let's go Canada! Calvin 99 Charlie, laugh out loud. Yep. Erasing my comment works, laugh out loud. Instead of all-star. I just thought you were naked, so it works. My wife is going as a character from anime who's fully nude, so she's got like a bodysuit. It's pretty wild. The Olympics, Big Hog. Next year is 2026. Oh, yeah. My bad. KJ Brazy. They punched it up in Piastany was when the junior Canadian team bench brawled the Russians. Oh, yeah. I'm probably saying that wrong. Piastany. Let's go, Canada. Trump lives rent-free in liberal beds, waterheads. Liberal bed waterheads. Wetterheads. Liberal bedwetterheads. Bedwetters! Capitals fan. OV Crosby sucks. Have a good one, Russell. I may not be here after Canada versus USA is done. Nothing is perfect. Thank you, Capitals, for being here. Wow, how about this, Capitals? How about this? We'll see you in the NHL Stanley Cup Finals. Canucks, Capitals, Stanley Cup Finals. Let's go. Wendy Gorner. Hi, Zoe, Calvin, and Big Hog. Hey, Wendy, says Big Mac. Hachiko, maybe if Tyler Myers was playing instead of Makar, Canada would be winning right now. Hachiko? Hey, Tyler met Canucks Clay. Good point, Hachiko. Mohammed, Canada, 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 Canada. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Russell, your mother's in chat. I know. Swear jar, Russell. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. I'm getting all hot and bothered because Getzel cross-checked someone in the face. Connor Hellebuck plays it behind the net. 13:35 left to go in the second period. 1-1. Action up and down the ice. America has iced the puck because they don't know the rules, because they don't have a good education system. Maybe that's the problem. We keep on sending them a book to read about the rules. Maybe we need to send them a video because they don't know how to read. I think that might be it. Okay. Calvin's laughing and crying. Damn, Russ, busted. I know, right there. For real, Saturday is better. Yeah, Bunny fan. That's what I was hoping for. Major Tao putting $1 in the swear jar for me. Thank you. Russ, you're done. W. Dono. Hi, Russell's mom. This is Mohammed. America gets to the half boards. Canada's battling there. Reinhardt gets it down low. Crosby comes in and tries to get the puck. America gets it up the other side. Kept in at the blue line. Crosby spins. Can't collect the puck, though. America gets it all the way to center ice. Canada's going to try and get it down low again. Quick, I think. Kale McCarr over to Taves. Taves up to Reinhardt. Reinhardt over to McKinnon. McKinnon to the middle. McCarr puts it down low for Reinhardt. He tries to get it to the front. That one gets blocked across the crease. Major Tao, swear jar, swear jar. Zoe is feeling injured. Midnight Solar, Jake Getzel is like Marchand, a rat just saying, yep, I agree. Midnight Solar, once again, we agree on something. Jake Getzel is a rat. Backhand. And America on the second rebound. Canada can't clear the puck out. America has scored to take the lead in this game. You hate to see it. Wendy about to put Russell in timeout. WTF. Let's go, Canada. Clipped. Nothing is perfect except for nothing is perfect. Thank you, Bunny fan. I appreciate you. Man. Backhand by Matthews. It's not even a shot. Pareko blocks it and goes back out front, but they can't clear it wide enough. And America's skating downhill, comes in and puts it in the net. Binnington lost the net again. Binnington's way out of his net. BS. I'm okay with that, Hachiko. Wasn't Theron Fleury part of the World Juniors punch-up? I think so. No, he didn't turn over. Noosh. Janice, besides the 3 fights last game, it's a repeat. Canada scored early, then USA scored late in the first, and now they've scored to take a 2-1 lead in the second. What punch-up wasn't Theo Thury involved in yet? Marner skates it past the blue line, pass out to center. Hagel puts it down below. Sorelli's there. He puts it back up to the corner. Drew Daddy pinches in from the point, misses the puck. America Hughes spins around. Swear was with cause. Yeah. Rule book needs bigger pictures. That is true, B-Dog. Maybe if we use bigger pictures. Russ is firing shots at America. Is Quinn healthy again for Saturday's game? We don't know. I hope. No. Let's go, says Midnight Solar. Hachiko's happy. Any square against Getzel should be exempt. Yep, I agree, Rome. Welcome to the chat, Rome. No. Segmita, nice guy, finished last. Can we make it 3-1, says Hachiko? Sanderson with this. That is a trip where Renski trips his man. First power play. Trocheck, is it? Trocheck taking his man down, falls down, and then takes the man down. Canada gets a power play. Canada. Oh my God, not like this. Not like this. Bunny fan, nah, we coming back. If they're sports now. Trocheck takes Bennett down. Puts his stick right into the skates of Bennett. Bennett goes down. I called it. Canada always got to do things the hard way. Binnington gonna choke his pink sunglasses. Welcome, Jacob. Nice to have you, Pink. Emperor King ascends players code. Whoa. Come on, Canada. Don't let them win. Trump will have a field day with this. It is not their sport. 90% of the people on cup winning teams are Canadian. No, Chica, we will catch up. Bennington's selling. Also, hello, guys. Welcome, Pink. Jacob. You're late, Jacob. KJ. Yep. Fleury and Shannon were part of the punch up. Hey, Canada moves in on the power play. Minute 43 left to go. Reinhardt puts it down low. McDavid. Makar stops on the blue line, puts it down for Reinhardt. Reinhardt over to Makar. Makar shoots it. That one goes wide. I don't know if that touched anything. Rome says, hey, Pink. Bennington is actually my lover, and I told him if he lost, I would make it up to him in a special way. What? Didn't you know my mom's in chat, Chico? Sorry, boys. Canada will be losing. It was a fun series. Janice is like, it's over. Big PP energy, baby. Let's go. B-Dog, our game, but American has a great collapse system. Oh, my goodness. Right to the front. America broke a stick. Okay, it's essentially a 4-on-3. Sidney Crosby clears the broken stick to the corner. McDavid back to Makar. Makar over to Reinhardt. Reinhardt looking. Canada's not moving very much. They tried to go right through the middle of the American players. Brutal. That is a brutal play. You can't do that play. It's a waste. There's an American player without a stick and you're passing it past all the guys with a stick. Reinhardt, that was bad choice. McDavid through, drops it. McKinnon stops. He's skating down the half boards. He stops on the half boards. Back up to Makar. Makar back over to McKinnon. McKinnon with a shot. Crosby puts it in front of Reinhardt. He wasn't ready for the pass. Couldn't get it to go. McKinnon on the point. Puts it over to Makar. Skates down the half boards. McDavid back down to Reinhardt. Reinhardt skates up to the half boards. Right across to Makar. Makar down to McDavid. McDavid loses the puck. And America comes out. If McDavid doesn't hustle, it's going to be a 2-on-1. It is a 2-on-1. Bennington makes a save. Where are you going, McDavid? Check your man. McDavid gave the puck away and then skated the wrong way. He's been ass all game and then he pulls that crap. Insane. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to watch Bennington lose Canada. Haha, Chico, I'm disturbed. Ugh. Oh no, Midnight, it's your guy, Midnight Solar. Yep. Sanderson. Emperor King knows. Big B-Dog PP. Gotta score. That explains a lot at Chico. Yeah, power play's over now. Point moves in. America stops it. Puts the puck up. It's Canada's goalie that lost us this game. I don't agree, Janias. Canada has 1 goal right now. Score. Big PP. I love Big P. Big PP here. Hog. I love Big PP. Swear jar. If anyone's betting, Canada will not score. Power play. Yes. Sorry, boys. Be watching USA rise the cup. Good. The Bunny fan. Looks like a boring Oiler PP. Makar. Let's go, Canada. Calvin 99 Charlie sees is calling my name. Let's go, Canada. Trevor Linden. The Bunny fan. Janice, you're clearly have never seen an Oilers power play. Janice is an Oilers fan. Dobby. Sorry, Mrs. Gorner, says KJ. Pink sunglasses guy putting money in the jersey fund. Thank you, Pink. I appreciate you. Shoot, says Janice. Yep. Pink sunglasses. Wow. Dono high for pink sunglasses. Pink sunglasses. The Bunny fan. Nice. Emotional. I hate McDavid. Called it. McDavid messed up. McDavid is selling. Great job, McDavid. Almost cost us. Yeah. What was that? He literally left the American player in front of the net. Insane. McDavid's as an Oilers fan. WTF. What was that? Brutal. McNugget. People say McDavid is the best. Damn, that's okay. Another one. He will get one. F McDavid, he ducks. Major, are you going to the LA game next week? Yes, Major will be there. Chico, are you going to be there? Yeah, no chance. Good job, Davo. Knew it. We suck even with this talent. KJ, as I was saying earlier, Mac is greater than McDavid. Let's go, Canada, says People's First. Rome, Yoda said, how embarrassing. How embarrassing. Big Hog, you can write the word if you space it, laugh out loud. What does watching Team Canada feel like? Why does watching Team Canada feel like watching the Canucks? It's only the second period. Relax, everyone. Lots of hockey left. Janice, WTF. KJ just jinxed for Canada. Janice, traitor. Let's go, Canada. McDavid is trash, says Gary Wiseman. Janice, I'm not a traitor. I just know Canada's not going to do it. Janice, you're a traitor. Gary Wiseman, America can have Edmonton along with McDavid. I will be there, Russ. So, Hachiko, you and Major Tao are going to meet up and come on for some Nothing is Perfect insider action? Confident, says Big Hog Hockey. The Bunny fan, fellow Oilers fan, says their power play is boring. Heck nah. Embarrassing much. It's the exact same repeat of last game. USA will shut it down and get an empty netter. Bet it. Let's go, Canada, says People's First. Jake Sakes Hockey, Canada. Best we can do is give you Edmonton. Trump, okay. Yeah, Oilers PP this season sucks. Janice, I bet I can come back and lose in OT. I'd do that. Emperor King, I didn't see anything. Midnight Solars playing coy. The Bunny fan 3-2. Janice, this year it sucks. Other years it's amazing, bro. Sell the team, trade the players, relocate, go into rebuild. I'm done with this BS. Yeah, Big Hog wants to trade all the Canadian players. Janice, it sure does suck. The PP for the Oilers. Canada not can. And then she goes like, relocate Team Canada to America. Alberta has the oil. America would gladly take them. Yeah, that's going to be the first province that they annex. Because Daniel Smith's just going to hand the keys over to Trump. Binnington stops behind the net. Puts it over for Bennett. Binnington to Bennett. Marchand moving in. Could have had a 2-on-1, but doesn't have the juice. Matthews just grabs Marchand. And Brady Chuck's in the middle of it again. Because Cro-Magnon man smash. Yes, only this season, the Bunny fan says. Like last playoffs, it was good, bro. They can't have Alberta, just Edmonton. Okay, fair enough. Let's go, Canada, says People's vs. Yukon. Alberta got pretty good beef too, says Segmina. Marchand gets punched in the face, which is a usual thing for him. They get Edmonton, the Oilers, in their silly underground mall. Big Hog, yup. Ember King, also a lot of Panthers players on both sides. Yeah, I think the Panthers have more players in this tournament than anyone else. Let's go, Canada, says People's First. Mike Torrance or exile to Edmonton in my chant. Mike Torrance wanting to exile people to Edmonton, eh? It would be a bit of a punishment. Crosby to McKinnon, gets past McKinnon though. McKinnon shoots. Oh my goodness, Crosby in front, gets his stick checked and can't get a shot off. Another shot to the front, that one gets blocked, comes all the way out to center ice. McKinnon skates over quickly though and collects the puck, but it bounces. He manages to get it over to McCarr. McCarr with a long pass up. Stone just in offside, looking for a break. Nah, it sucks here. Janice, the only reason why Cooper doesn't have Aiden Hill in net, knowing he would win us all the game in regulation, is because that's Cooper's goalie for Vegas and he wants him to be rested. Cooper's a traitor. Aiden Hill plays for the Vegas Golden Knights. He does not play for the Tampa Bay Lightning. So Aiden Hill is not Cooper's goalie. Cooper is not a traitor. Y'all wouldn't like it here. Pink, says Mike Torrance. First to sell out will be Quebec. No, Alberta's been the first to sell out. At least the government. Danielle Smith is going to sell you guys out. I'm calling it here, Sagmina. Even the Quebec premier was on board with all of the premiers getting together. The only premier that didn't get on board was that piece of shit Danielle Smith from Alberta. So, surprisingly, Quebec. But I mean, Quebec hates the Americans more than probably any of us. BC is in an awkward spot if Alberta goes to the USA. What's up, Mike? Says Pink. The Bunny Fan, Canada goal 2-2. USA wins 3-2 in overtime. The Bunny Fan making predictions. 7:15 left to go. 7:16 left to go in the second period. And America, apparently the pictures weren't big enough in the book. They have iced the puck once again. They need to learn the rules. Maybe we get a book on tape. Maybe that works. A book on tape for them. Maybe that works. Pink knows what he's talking about. He's on the inside. Yeah. Trade alert, Alberta and future considerations to USA in exchange for California, Washington, and Oregon. I would take that. Yeah, it's garbage here in Edmonton. Laugh out loud. Gary Wiseman, Major Towel. BC will understand how Alaska feels. Yep. America rips it around. Chips it just past the blue line. Moves into the Canadian zone, right on Binnington. Eichel getting to the front of the net. Makar puts it up for Point. Point flips it in, but not deep. America collects it. Deal, Hachiko. Can we get Hawaii too? I'm working again in a couple weeks. Life's looking good. That's so cool, bro. I'm glad to hear that, Pink. I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. Point skating through center ice. Oh. Makar taking in the skates. I don't think that pass was for him. America skates it through center. Leaves it at the blue line. Canada's trying to get it out. They manage to get it out of the zone. Puck comes back in. Parayko can't get the puck. Now he does. Puts it behind the net for Makar. Makar with a long pass out to center. Tipped into the American zone by Marner, but not deep again. Canada needs to get this puck deeper. Marner skates it over the blue line. Through the center ice. Scores! Canada scores on a beauty pass from Mitch Marner! Woo! Life is looking good, Pink. Canada has tied it up with 6 minutes left to go in the second period. Woo! Sam Bennett, the tough guy, coming in with a beauty shot, short side top corner. My goodness, what a play. Sam Bennett chips it up to Marner. Marner cuts to the middle, creating space for Bennett. Bennett then goes short side, top corner, right over Hellebuck's blocker. Canada has tied the game 2-2. Woo! 2-2. Oh my goodness. Try Morse code. Go, Wendy Gorner says. Let's duck and go. Let's go, Canada. Nah. Yeah, that flu is brutal. Bennett? Question mark. Yep. KJ, it was Bennett. People's first. Go, go, go. Ben, Bunny Fan. Yes. Big Mac. Go, go, go. Bennett over the shoulder, says Wendy Gorner. She's got it. That's my mom. She understands. America will score 200 unanswered, says Chico. Zoe says, goal. Mike Torrance says, woohoo. B-Dog says, goal. Jake Gibbs Hockey, a.k.a. the artist formerly known as Swerver Irvin, has got all the red light on. Nice. Gola, gola, gola from Rome. Big Hog Hockey, bang. Emperor King, yes, yes. I'm doing a Daniel Bryan chant. Yes, yes. Let's effing go, says Jake Stakes Hockey. And then Major Tao coming in with a gifted membership. Let's see. And Big Hog Hockey with the gifted membership from Major Tao. Big Hog Hockey, a mod and now a member. And Dobby's looking at me like, what the heck are you doing over there? What? Is Canada proving me wrong? Not the first time, laugh out loud, says Shanice. What a snipe, says KJ. Muhammad, Canada scores. Canada, 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 Canada. And then Big Hog says, go, 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 go. And then Dono hype from Major Tao. Wendy called it. Woohoo! Big Hog got what? Oop. I just burped. I'm sorry about that. Excuse me. Big Hoggy. Thanks you. Thanks, Major. Love you, says Big Hog. Let's go, Canada, says Major Mohammed. Go Canada, Canada, Canada. TMT, Canada, Canada, Canada. Hearts and beer. Cheers. KJ, goal, 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 goal. Big Hog, Canada, 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 Canada. And the Big Hog is go, 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 go. Jake takes hockey. Marner's been playing good. Yeah, he's got some looks out there. Go, 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 says Zach. Major Towel, go, go, go. Hachiko, how we feeling? Confident, Big Hog. KJ, Canada, Canada Leaf, Canada, Canada Leaf, Canada, Canada Leaf, Canada, Canada Leaf, Canada. Janice McKay, did Helly just get let two past him in the most easiest goal of the tournament? TMT, laugh out loud. Big Hog is fire. Calvin 99 Charlie, Trevor Linden goal. 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 Trevor Linden. Who scored? It was Sam Bennett with his first goal of the tournament. Bennett. Big Hog did. Luke Flysar, I'm stepping back from the ledge. Okay, we're doing all right. Marner drives Fox to the middle, and Fox gets out of position. Bennett's all alone. Nicely done. Yup, Big Hog. Canada. I love Santa. Pachigo, okay, guys, I'm almost done. Be right back in a few minutes. Let's go. I want to trade for him. I don't. Matthew Kachuk likes him. Take your time, Pachigo. TMT's just like, take your time. Jake Six Hoggy, that burp came out of nowhere. I know, right? I was literally mid-sentence. Canada controls in the American zone. Shot goes wide. Santa gives Canada the biggest gift, a win. Did you know that Santa is Canadian? McKinnon skates in. What is this weird camera angle? Is it just me or is there a weird camera angle going on? Guys, yeah, Pink. What's up? What's up, Pink? Crosby gets his stick knocked out of his hands. Looks like he's going to go back for a stick from the bench. They might just change. I'm wearing my Nucks jersey for good luck. McDavid for the winner, says Janice. I would be fine with McDavid winning it. Oh, pass back for McDavid. Speak of the devil. Was too far behind him. And the puck goes over the glass. Bad pass to McDavid. That's too bad. Mark Stone upset with his lackluster pass over to Connor McDavid. I don't think Matthew Kachuk likes him. Sorry, I'm gaming. Heck yeah, Pink. Big Mac's happy about it. Burp is a Canadian W. That Sports Check's camera angle made me feel sick. Laugh out loud. Yeah, what was that? It was like you messed up the settings in your NHL 25 and now you've in some weird camera angle and you can't get it back. No, that was weird. Okay, it's not just me. McDavid got the flu? Question mark. Stay away from the abyss rabbit hole. Good plan, Luke Flyswatter. This is true. America holds, skates out of the zone. Boldy flips it into the Canadian zone. Makar flips it up, misses the puck, leaves it for Taves. That might have been on purpose because they're teammates. Point takes the puck at center but can't collect it. And then America dumps it right in on Binnington. So he's actually just going to cover it. Binnington had an American player, Eichel, coming right in on him. So he's just like, no. I'm just going to get a face off here. I don't know why I'm talking like this for Binnington, but I assume this is what he sounds like. Let's go, Canada, says People's First Yukon. Ooh. He was totally picks, but the Americans want a penalty. McDavid shoots, blocked. Now you got to get back, McDavid. McDavid at center ice, puts it back. Bennington stops it for his man. But it looks like Jack Hughes is in there. Makar chips it past his man up to the half boards. He'll flip it. On the second chance, he flips it out. Hughes and McDavid colliding in the icing call. Okay. Let's go through it. We tried the rule book. We tried the picture rule book. We tried audio book. Maybe we just need to send them like a bunch of TikTok videos, or have they still banned TikTok in America? We got to figure it out. McDavid just takes out Hughes on accident. Hughes just turned right into him. Learn the rules is what I'm trying to say. America. So far, both goalies have the same save percentage. Yep. Well, Bennington's save percentage now better than one save. Yeah. Feels a bit sweeter. Got a goal off a broken Miller play. I mean, that is pretty sweet. Please, McDavid, score for me. I'm betting on you. Luke Flyswatter is cheering for McDavid this one day for multiple reasons. Colton Parenko collects it, skates out of the corner, and then just gives the puck away on the other side. That was weird. 3:24 left to go in the second period. A reminder in the second intermission, we're going to be doing Canada versus USA trivia. So you guys are all going to be able to participate. New multiple choice. McDavid should have passed. It's always a broken Miller play. Learn the rules, says KJ. Thank you. Icing for the USA again. Good. Yeah, they clearly don't know the rules. Marchand gets it out to center. Ooh. Jarvis couldn't get to that puck, but it was almost a 2-on-1. And then it's a hand pass. So that face-off will be right on the American blue line. How come McDavid chokes in big boy games? Wendy, who's the top goal scorer this year for the NHL? Anyone know? Or should I use Google? Mom, you're going to come in here and you're going to get the answer. You don't have to do anything. I will get it for you. Let's go right over here. Go to the stats. Go to the skaters. So your top goal scorer in the NHL so far this year is one Leon Draisaitl. He's got 40 goals so far, Mom. Plays for Edmonton. He is German. Yeah. He is German, yeah. Canada gets it down low again. Tkachuk throws another hit behind the net. America dumps it into the Canadian zone again. Back to the bar. Hope that answers your question, Mom. I'm back, says Ichigo, but never against the Canucks. Yeah. Try smoke signal. Yeah, Major Toe, that might work. That might work. TMT, dang. Big hit on Jack Hughes. Yeah. I'm sorry, Nucks fans like me. Bye, USA. Kevin K, that's all right, buddy. We know you're a Canucks fan at heart. Watching from Pittsburgh, right? McKinnon flips it far side. McCarr collects it, skates up the blue line, walks the blue line, cuts to the middle, tries to get it down low, can't get it to go though. America gets it on the half boards, flips it out to center. And that one's going to go all the way down, not quite enough for icing. 1:44 left to go in the second period. Hachiko, you are home now. Let's make Draisaitl a Canadian. Yeah. What's up? Nothing is perfect. Brutally blood. How's it going? Brutality blood. I'm doing good, buddy. How are you? Have you been in the stream before, Brutality Blood? Welcome. Welcome if you haven't. Welcome back if you have. Oh, McDavid to the middle. Gets a shot off, but it gets stopped by Hellebuck, or it doesn't get to the front of the net. Might have been blocked. Mark Stone. McDavid. Puck gets flipped out to center ice. Minute and 5 seconds left to go in the second period. Parayko collects the puck. 1 minute left to go in the second period. Any Canucks in either team? No, there are no Canucks on either team. Draisaitl is a goal leader, I think. Yeah, you got it. Thank you for the warning, Hichigo. Crosby for the W. Bennington makes a save and covers it up. Yes, UConn, I'm home. Laugh out loud, Major. Try a smoke signal. Wait, Wendy is Miss Holiday? Well, my mom's last name is Gorner. Yeah, Wendy Gorner is my mom. She does not have the same last name as me. Yeah, Harley with a good stick on that shot from Tkachuk, and then Tkachuk cross-checks Harley because he's a piece of garbage human. Leon, top goal scorer. Janias knows it. JT Miller, Nucks. Yeah, unfortunately, JT Miller is no longer a Nuck. Kevin K. Nice to have you back, Kevin. First time Brutality Blood. Well, welcome. We are live during every single Canada game. We are live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. So thanks for stopping by. I know we got a bunch of Florida Panthers in this game. I'm assuming you're a Florida Panthers fan because you're Icon. But I think your team, the Panthers, have more. Shot wide by Cirelli. Hagel puts it behind the net for Cirelli. Cirelli puts it back up to the point. Makar, 16 seconds left, fakes a shot, skates to the middle, stops again, does another fake shot, goes to the middle, puts it back up to Marner on the half boards. Marner skates to the blue line. He puts it just wide. Makar behind the net, tries to get in front. They cut to Bennett for just a split second. And that's the end of the second period of play in this championship game of the best on best Four Nations Faceoff. Second intermission, people. Wendy, you had a great person. You made a great person. Thank you, Glaze. Big Hog. I know he plays for the Rangers. Yeah. Zoe, Dolphin. Let's go, Canada. Wendy's picture shows baby Russell. Oh, yeah. That's not me. That's my nephew, actually. William. Baby Russ is the only baby I like. JT Miller isn't a cook anymore, baby. Buddy, we need a defensive to score. Yeah. Emperor King, give money so reminds me so Werenski gets a penalty. Give money so reminds me so Werenski don't get a penalty. You're hoping that Werenski doesn't take a penalty, Midnight Solar, I guess. Make sure to like the stream, boys. No Canucks here, but he's streaming. Yeah, we are. We are streaming for all the Canada games. Wearing my red and white shirt. Kevin K, yeah, Pittsburgh Penguins my team, and from Pittsburgh, so I'm from the USA. That's fair enough. Brutality Puma. Yes, Rick Tocchet is a Canuck. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, we do have our coach. Our coach is the Canuck who is in the game, I guess. Welcome, Brutality Blood, says People's First UCom. TMT, like the stream. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that, TMT. Jake Takes Hockey. What do you mean, no Canucks? JT Miller is literally playing for Nevermind. Welcome, Brutality Blood, says Big Mac. Mohammed, let's go, Canada. Let's go, Canada. Let's go, Canada. Let's go, Canada, says People's First. JT Miller will always be a Canuck in my heart. Hachiko, just ignore what he said this morning. I'm a diehard Panthers fan. Nothing is perfect. Yeah. Yeah, must be nice to finally get that cup. And I will say, Brutality, seeing Roberto Luongo lift that cup above his head, I was there with you. I was there with you cheering on Lou, getting that cup in the air. Just imagine if a Canuck somehow go to the cup. Quinn not playing, says B-Dog. Yep. JT Miller will never be a Canuck in my eyes. Wendy, let's go, Canada. Janice, at least it's 2-2. Is this why you wear pink sunglasses? That cut to Bennett was hilarious. Yeah, all of a sudden, because you're constantly blinded by JT gave it all for us. Much respect. Yeah, he did. But I mean, Canucks fan have turned on him lately. Nah, I actually like the sunglasses. Who will step up for Canada in the third? Give me names, says Janice. You can thank my autism. Big Hog Hockey, me. I always wear glasses. Crosby. Mike Torrance says Crosby. Sometimes I sleep with glasses. My mom says Crosby for the win. Crosby. So you can see your dreams clearly, right? Yeah, because if you're not wearing glasses in your dreams, you won't be able to see properly. I'm worried about the Canucks. Laugh out loud, KJ. Our goalie situation is scary. Bro, if the U.S. wins, Trump is going to be all over this, even though he doesn't know shit about hockey. Oh, sorry, Mom. Swear jar. Resign Langdon fast. Apparently, he turned down a offer. Pink sunglasses. I cheered for Luongo too. Yeah. She loves. Pink's Midnight Solar. No more Wednesday penalty. Thank Zach. Pink looks like at practice lines, and Baines was on 2C. That was a great moment at Nothing is Perfect. Yeah, it was. I haven't been chatting much. I'm tired. That's okay, Emmanuel. We're glad to have you here. Okay. We're in the second intermission. I told you guys I would give you guys some trivia. So let's do that, shall we? Let's go over and have a look at some trivia. Okay, so guys, this is how it's going to work for this trivia session here. I'm going to ask you guys a question. It is going to be multiple choice. And then I want you guys all to put your answers in chat. Okay? So let's get rid of this and let's get rid of this. So you got my head. My head might be in the way though. I'll move it if we need to. But yeah. Right before we get this started for Canada versus USA trivia, I'm just gonna grab another drink and I'll be right back. And then we'll start. So get your guys' fingers ready. It's gonna be A to D. I'm gonna ask you the question. You give me your answers in chat, and then we'll see what you guys think. I'll be right back. Okay, is Hachiko spreading mayhem again? Yeah, Big Hog is. I knew it. Big Hog spread mayhem. Mayhem! Okay. McDavid is the difference in the third with the winner. Okay, Zoro Rosario thinks McDavid gets. Okay. Okay, kids. Are you ready for some Canada versus... So not only will this be trivia for you, this is also going to be information for you guys. So let's start here with question number 1. Yes, my head is in fact in the way, so let's get that out of the way. I wasn't sure where my head was going to land on this. Okay, number 1. Since 1976, Canada has played the USA 18 times in best-on-best hockey. What is Canada's record? Okay, what is the record, everyone? Is it A, 13-4-1, B, 6-6-6, C, 4-13-1, or D, 8-7-3? All right, what do you guys think? Big Hog saying D. Mike Torrance saying D. Emmanuel saying A. B-Dog saying A. Kevin K saying D. Gary Wiseman saying D. My mom loves mayonnaise. Emmanuel saying A. Wendy saying A. Okay. So some people are saying A, some people are saying D. All right. So what is the answer? A. Since 1976, in 18 games played between Canada and the United States, Canada has a record of 13-4-1. There were 2 overtime winners in the mix and 1 tie. Rum saying A, Major saying A. So a lot of you guys got it right and a lot of you got it wrong, but I can understand why you think it would be D. All right. Okay, let's move on to question number 2. What is the most amount of goals scored by Canada against the USA in a game of best on best? Is it A, 4, B, 5, C, 6, or D, 8? The most amount of goals scored by Canada against the United States since 1976. 4, 5, 6, or 8. Okay, so Janias is saying 4. Janias is saying A4. Kevin K is saying 6. Emmanuel is saying D, 8. Big Hog is saying D. Janias is saying B5. Mike Torrance is like B. Major Child is saying D. People's First saying D8. Janice is saying C. What are we wowing about, Zoe? C. Big Mac. Janice saying D. Katie in the chat. Welcome, Katie, saying B. My mom saying C. Rome saying C. Emmanuel saying DD. And then Big Hog is saying E. Okay. The answer for the most goals scored by Canada against the United States in a game, 8. The answer is D. Canada defeated in the 1990, it was the 1981 Canada Cup. They beat them 8-3, I believe was the score. Gretzky had 2 goals and 2 assists. Emmanuel, you had it right, and then you changed your answer. Oh, no. So the answer is D. 8 goals scored by Canada against the United States. All right. Question number 3, everyone. Are you ready? How many times have Canada and the United States played a best-of-3 series to decide a tournament? So you know how in the NHL there is the best-of-7 series? How many times has Canada had a best-of-3 series against the United States? Is it A, it's never happened. It's always a best-of-1. B, it's happened once. C, it's happened twice. And D, it's happened 4 times. Janice is literally just putting all the answers in chat. My mom was too humble to pick 8. Okay, Big Hog is saying C twice. Janice is saying D. Gary Wiseman says it's happened 69 times. Kevin says it's happened 4 times. Emmanuel saying C, it's happened twice. C. Maybe C since the year didn't count. Major Talis says C. Emmanuel saying C. Big Hog saying C. Or Big Max, sorry. Rome saying it's happened once. Wendy saying cheater. Rome, B. B-Dog is saying C. Okay. So, how many times have Canada played a best-of-3 against the United States in a best-on-best tournament? The answer is C. In 1991 Canada Cup, the Canadians defeated the Americans in a 2-game straight, so they beat them 2-0 in a best-of-3 series. And then at the 1996 Canada Cup, the USA came out victorious, winning the series 2-1. Canada won the first game, and then America won the next 2 games to take the championship in the Canada Cup in 1996, which I remember watching at the dentist's office. So yeah, it happened twice. All right. Question number 4. Which BC boy BC born, that's not spelt properly, BC boy player scored the game winner for Canada in the 2002 gold medal game in Salt Lake City against the USA? Was it A, Steve Yzerman, B, Paul Kariya, C, Joe Sakic, or D, Rob Niedermeyer? Which BC-born player scored the game winner for Canada to win the 2002 gold medal game in Salt Lake City? Big Hog says A, Steve Yzerman. Janice was 1 in 96. Katie saying C, Joe Sakic. B-Dog saying C, Joe Sakic. Emmanuel saying Steve Yzerman A. Wendy saying C, Joe Sakic. Major Tao said D, Rob Niedermeyer. TMT says A, it was Steve Yzerman scoring the game winner. Rome saying D, Rob Niedermeyer. And then Big Mac's like B, Paul Kariya. Soul Search Gurus. Welcome back, Soul Search. Nice to have you again. Saying C, Joe Sakic. Okay. And the answer is, which BC boy scored the game winner in the 2002 gold medal game in Salt Lake City against the Americans? Joe Sakic! Burnaby Joe Sakic! And it was the first time Canada won the gold medal at the Olympics in men's ice hockey in 50 years. And there's the picture of Joe Sakic putting the puck past Richter. Right? Steve Yzerman is a good choice. Paul Kariya also was in the tournament. And then Janai said CC, book it. Rob Niedermeyer, Major Tao, was a trick question because it was actually Scott Niedermeyer playing in the tournament, his brother. And Scott Niedermeyer was born in Alberta, and Rob Niedermeyer was born in BC. Dad was right. My dad was right. He knew it. Okay, let's move on to question number 5. I think we're taking too long to do this. What is the fewest combined goals scored between Canada and the United States in a game? Was it A, 1 goal scored between 2 teams? B, 3 goals scored between the 2 teams? C, 4 goals scored between the 2 teams? Or D, 5 goals scored between the 2 teams? What is the least amount of goals scored in a game between Canada and the United States? People saying A, 1. Wendy, my mom, is saying 1 goal scored between two teams. Katie's saying B, 3 goals. It'd be a 2-1 final or a 3-0 final. Yeah, I got you on that one. A, Rome saying 1. TMT saying A1. 3 goals, Paragolf Pro in 2010. Dad says 5. B-Dog says B, 3. Bunny Fan says 2. Big Mac says B, 3. And then Major Tao says A1. All right, the answer is 1 goal. And here's the score sheet going all the way back to the 2014 semifinal game between Canada and Russia. Canada scoring 1 goal in the second period. That was the only goal in the whole game. Oh, sorry, Canada versus USA. So they scored 1 goal in the whole game. Canada winning in the semifinals and also went on to win the gold medal in this tournament. All right. Number 6, who scored the famous golden goal at the 2010 Olympics in Vancouver? Was it A, Wayne Gretzky, B, Sidney Crosby, C, Jarome Iginla, or D, Shea Weber? Who scored the famous golden goal? Golden gold. I cannot spell check, apparently. Golden gold. Who scored it? Wayne Gretzky, A, Sidney Crosby, B, Jarome Iginla, C, or Shea Weber, D? People's First Yukon saying D, Shea Weber. Too recent, gotta be Crosby, says Janias. He Stone says B. Sidney Crosby. Jazz says B, Sidney Crosby. Hachiko says B, Sidney Crosby. KJ says B. Rome says B. Jazz says B. B-Dog says B. Jazz says B. Wendy says B. Jazz says B. Big Mac says B. KJ says B. Jazz says B. People's First says change their vote to B. And then Major Tao just goes abacadabra. Well, the answer is Sidney Crosby. Crosby could be heard yelling, Iggy! Calling for the pass from his line mate, Jarome Iginla. Sidney Crosby scoring the golden goal to win the 2010 Olympic gold medal for the men's ice hockey team. All right, next one. Number 7. How many times have Canada and the United States faced each other in the best on best final? So how many times do these two teams have to play each other for the gold medal or the championship? Is it A, 3 times, B, 4 times, C, 5 times, or D, 6 times? How many times have these two teams played each other for all the marbles? C, Jazz. Jazz thinks it's 5 times. People's First saying B 4 times. Jazz is saying C 5 times. Rome is saying D6. Big Mac saying D. Major Tao saying D. Wendy saying D. Well, guess what, guys? C or D? It is B. This will be the 5th time they played today, but leading up to this tournament, they played for the finals in the Canada Cup, the World Cup, the 2002 Olympics, and the 2010 Olympics. All right. There's the trivia. We're not going to get all the way through all the questions, but that's all right. I hope you guys had fun. We're back underway for the 3rd period, and we're getting back to the bar for the 3rd period. 2-2, Canada versus USA. Four Nations Faceoff final. We got 19 shots apiece, 2 goals apiece, 19-34 in the 3rd period, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. And we're underway. Here we go. I hope we win, says Hunter. It's rigged, laugh out loud. Boo. Okay. 2-2, Hunter. CCC, says Janias. Guys, what's the score? It is 2-2. CCC, says Janias. D, says Charlie. B-Dog says it's 2-2. Let's go, boys. Wendy says, thanks, Russ. Thank you, Mom. Crosby at center, chips it over the American blue line, but they collect it and skate it out immediately. Canada changes things up. Brutality blood. I enjoyed destroying the lightings and Bruins in last year's Stanley Cup. It was my favorite. Oh, the Lightning. Yeah, and the Bruins. Yeah, that is a murderer's row to go through to make it to the Stanley Cup finals in the East, eh? Bruins and Lightning, and yeah, there's a lot of tough teams out there. Brutality in the house. It's nice to have your brutality. Are you cheering for America, by the way? I don't think I picked that up. But you go America, America, America. And then Janice is like, let's chant Canada. So the question is, Janice, do we go Canada, go? Go, Canada, go. Or do we go, Canada, Canada, Canada? I think that'll be our first poll question of the day. Puck goes in front of the net. American defenseman there to clear it out, though. Getzel gets a shot on, and then Binnington covers it up. Looked like a bad change. Canadians maybe getting caught on a bad change there. Yeah, McDavid gets hit into an open door at the bench. It was almost a 2-on-0 for the Americans. Oh my gosh. Getzel cuts to the backhand, tries to put it through Binnington, and Binnington makes the save and then covers up the rebound. Oh! Let's go Canada, says People's First. Wendy Goner says, Canada, Canada. Janice, we need a 2019 Binnington win. Yes. Canada chips it out to center ice. Let's go, the team in the red jersey. Janice says, Canada. Boo this team with the blue jerseys. Yeah, big hog. And then Major Child's like, Canada. Binnington with a save. Puck goes to the side. Reinhart skates it out to center. He chips it in and moves on in the forecheck. Pass Sanderson. Comes up with the puck. Gets hit in the corner. No support there for him, unfortunately. Puck comes out to JT Miller on the half boards. He gets to the middle, and America takes control. Werenski puts it up for JT Miller. JT Miller stops on the half boards. Brock Nelson in the corner. Got Hughes there, the lesser Hughes. I'm going for Canada. Nothing is perfect. I love to hear that, brutality. I love to hear that. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Let's go Canada, says People's First. Jake Sakes Hockey. Foo. Good job, Bennington, says Janias. America moves it over the blue line. Austin Matthews puts it through the slot. Bennington makes an awkward save from the corner. Oh my gosh. And then Parayko loses it. Hughes tries to get to the front of the net. Can't get it to go. He gets rubbed out in the corner by Point. Puck comes to the middle. America can't keep control, and then they do. And then they flip it down back into the corner. Canada blocks another pass from going in front. Parayko goes to the corner to collect the pass. He puts it out to center. Spin move by Bennett. And then Marchand moves in. Jarvis shooting it just wide. Puck behind the net for Jarvis. Getting pinned by two American players. Marchand skates in to try and pick up the puck. Can't get it. Oh, they go to a camera angle right there. I've never seen this one before. Oh my gosh. Oh, Taves shot to the front of the net. Hellebuck makes a save and then covers it up for a faceoff. Segmina, I'm not cheering for America, but honestly, I like their players more. Big, strong, fast. Man, Binnington has been so aggressive. Yeah. Binnington was there, though. on that shot from the corner. Jazz, go Canada, go. Go Canada, go. Let's go Canada. Says People's First. Nice shot. Werenski says Midnight Solar. Breakaway says Jazz. Canada clears. That was scary, says Janias. Let's go Canada. Scary movie 2024. Yeah. Oh. Hellebuck didn't see it to the last minute. Makes the save and covers up the rebound. 14:45 left to go in the third period. 2-2. Okay. I got 2 new gray hairs from this game, says KJ. Are you sure it's the game? Or you just getting old? I'm sorry, KJ. That was just me redirecting my own gray hairs onto you. Canada battling behind the net, trying to bring it out front. Sorelli there. Mitch Marner gets it up to the point. Off the post! Canada just put it off the damn post. Hellebuck loses and stick into the corner. Canada's got to get the puck back in, but Trocheck shoots it into the Canadian zone. Bennington can't stop the puck completely. Marner tips it out to the half boards. America gets it down low again. JT Miller shoots it high and wide. Collects it on the half boards. Another shot to the corner. Weird bounce off the boards there. Taves turns back. Makar takes the puck. Settles things down. 22 shots apiece. Look at all those twos. 2 goals apiece. 22 shots each. Wow. That VR moment. The shot of the camera. Yeah. Where it's like right down in the action. I felt like I was the puck for a minute. Big Hagaki Jarvis on Team Canada at 22 is impressive. Yeah. Seth Jarvis. McKinnon pressuring at center. Reinhardt trying to hit his man. Puck ring around the boards. Sidney Crosby there can't collect it. America gets it down low into the corner. Oh my goodness. Puck got blocked going in front, but it ended up on the stick of an American player. And then Binnington made the save. Shot. Damn, Russ. I'm sorry, KJ. Post by Canada. Yeah. Didn't have to flame me like that, bro. I can't help myself. I'm such a troll at heart. F the post, says Big Hog. Swear jar. Goalpost must have been made in America. Made with Canadian steel, though. Oh, puck right in front. Oh, my gosh. Biddington's swimming in there. If Canada wins, footnote in history. If USA wins, they'll make a movie. Yep, that is true. Puck goes over the glass. Couple close calls there. Pressure by USA. Goal nets are like walls. Yeah, good save. Getzel trying to get in on Binnington. The puck bounces out front. Point did well to keep Eichel from getting to that puck. Binnington save. Yep. Crosby for the W, says Major Tau. So right now, everyone's saying 53% of you are saying Canada, Canada, and 32% of you guys are saying go Canada, go, go Canada, go. And then 16% of you are saying other, which is, I'm assuming, all of our American viewers. Let's go Canada, let's go. Does Bennington know what a crease is? Apparently not, Jazz. Apparently he's a swim instructor because he's swimming in the crease right now. Brutality blood. I'm cheering for 2 players for 2 teams. Nothing is perfect. 2 players. Yep. You got a whole bunch of guys playing in this tournament, which is like a blessing and a curse too, right? So you want your players to get rested, but also, all right, we're going to end this poll. The official cheer of the stream now is Canada, Canada, Canada. We're all in agreement? Well, except for the Americans. Let's go, Canada. Let's go, Canada. Maybe we should do some more trivia. I've got a couple more trivia questions left. Do you guys want some more trivia questions? As Jake Take comes, let's go, Canada. And then Jake's takes is like, C-A-N-A-D-A-C. A N A D A. Ask Don Cherry. It's go Canada go. But Don Cherry's old. Canada, Canada, Canada. Zach says, hey, if we win, can we have one of those states, Alaska or Washington? Forwards without a shot tonight. Reinhart, Marner, Point, Hagel, Marchand, and Crosby, Kreider, and Nelson. Wow, there's only 2 American forwards that don't have a shot so far. I chose Let's Go Canada because it doesn't sound like a USA chant. Let's go Canada. Let's go Canada. Canada gets the puck down low into the American zone. Puck. Makar and Sam Reinhart. Brutality is cheering for Makar and Sam Reinhart. Are you a Colorado and Florida fan? I think Alaska would be fair. More trivia, says Big Hog. Why are we playing Scramble, Jake? Not Washington. Yee to Alaska. Not Canada. Segmina is not down with the Canada cheer. Go, Canada, go. Go, Canada, go. We will give you some oil for Alaska. America whips it into the zone. Makar collects the puck, gets it up to center. Brad Marchand moves in on a 2-on-1 with Sam Bennett. Now it's a 3-on-2. Jarvis gets a shot off, but it gets blocked. The American player throwing himself in front of that shot. The puck is pinned underneath Taves. Yes, nothing is perfect. Okay, that makes sense. So Brutality, I guess you were watching all the way back when it was Florida versus Colorado back in 1996, eh? That storybook run by the Rat Squad. Slavin blocks a shot. Yes. Okay, everyone wants more trivia. Yeah, I do remember the Don Cherry speech on that for some reason. Oh my gosh, they're bringing the face-off outside the dot because the Canadian player is lying on top of the puck, but he had an American player lying on top of him, so I don't understand why that means they're going to bring the face-off outside. Come on, I know you guys like oil. Take the offer. I love oil, says Big Hog. Point. Puts the puck into the zone. Marner moves in. So you got Marner, Point, and McDavid out there now together. Point. Over to Marner. Marner puts it across the slot. McDavid didn't collect the pass. America flips it out to center. Doughty collects the puck. Does well to keep that puck too, battling off the defender. Yeah, it was an interesting time. I can imagine your 2 favorite teams playing against each other. Slavin is actually a defensive beast. Yeah, that is true. Jake Stakes Hockey. You're impressed by his D skills, Jake? I think Jake is impressed by his D skills. 11 minutes left to go in the third period. Shot blocked in front. America collects it at center. Crosby at center ice trying to collect the pass. Jack Hughes takes a shot. Colton Dranker gets a stick on it, and that play, puck goes over the glass. Canada changes things up. Hachiko, guys, wish me luck. I applied to be a FIFA volunteer for one of their tournaments this year. That's very cool. Good luck, Hachiko. Crossing my fingers for you. How about these ones too? Oh yeah, Gary. Midnight Solar at Bruins fan Marchand. Marchand is slow. Midnight Solar taking shots at Marchand. W Hachiko. Good luck, Hachiko, says Peoples. That's cool, Hachiko, says Big Mac. USA keeps it in right at the blue line. Sorelli on trying to get to the puck. Makar trying to get the puck. He puts it up to the corner, but gets picked off. Makarda makes a nice pass up to Sorelli. Sorelli skates it through center ice, puts it over to Hagel. Hagel chips it in for Sorelli in the corner. He ends up with the puck, gets it up to the blue line. Harley takes a shot, goes off some shin pads. Thank you, Yukon and Big Hog and Big Mac. FIFA, watch out for Hachiko. Kidding. Made us proud, Hachiko. I will. Make us proud. I will. Put your hands up if your adorable, amazing cat is a perfect ball on your right now. No, I don't have a cat, so I can't put my hand up. Hachiko, B-Dog, you thought FIFA was corrupt? Well, wait till I'm there. Wish me luck. Wish me good luck for soccer. Okay, commercial break. Let's go over and do some more trivia. Because we got a couple questions left. I don't want to waste the questions. All right, we finished off with number 7. So let's move on over to question number 8. What object was hidden underneath the ice during the 2010 Olympics for Canadian luck? I got the date wrong. It is supposed to be 2010. Oh my gosh. A, maple syrup. B, a loonie. C, a beaver tail. Or D, a 1952 gold medal. All right. What object was hidden under the ice during the 2010 Olympics for Canadian luck? A, maple syrup. B, a loonie. C, a beaver tail. Or D, a 1952 gold medal. Rome first out saying B, a loonie. Hachiko saying a loonie. Jazz saying a loonie. Soul Search Guru saying B, a loonie. B-Dog saying B, a loonie. People's First Yukon is saying let's go Canada. Jazz is changing their answer, so now it's B or A. Big Hog saying B. None of the above, says Jake Stakes Hockey, because it's 2002 and there was nothing. Big Mac saying A, maple syrup. E, me. Big Hog was hidden under the ice. A popsicle. My cat lays on my slides. Okay, so what item was hidden? Midnight Solar saying B. The answer is B, a loonie in the 2010 Olympics. Wayne Gretzky is pictured handing the lucky loonie to the curator of the Hockey Hall of Fame here. Look at that. He took the loonie out of the ice. And then Alfred, yeah, BBB. Alfred, big B. So my feet have to be cold. All right. Question number 9. Which Canadian goaltenders were in net versus the USA when Canada won gold? Was it A, Martin Brodeur and Roberto Luongo? B, Curtis Joseph and Martin Brodeur? C, Patrick Waugh and Roberto Luongo? Or D, Curtis Joseph and Carey Price? Which 2 Canadian goalies were in net when they beat the USA in the gold medal game? Hachiko saying A, Martin Brodeur and Roberto Luongo. Rome is saying A. People's First saying A. Gary Wiseman saying A. Big Mac saying A. Jake Steak. Yeah, A. 100% A, says Big Mac. Big Hog saying A. Well, guess what? The answer is A. Brodeur backstopped Canada in 2002, beating the Americans, and Luongo held the line for Canada in 2010. Both of them pictured here, cheering after their win. Soul Search, you are absolutely right. It is A. All right. Back to the bar. Play is underway. 9:09 left to go in the third period. America now with 24 shots to Canada's 21 shots. Canada gingerly puts it up to center ice. Then into the American zone. Under 9 minutes left to go in the third period now. B-Dog saying 5. Big Hog saying 3 stacked goalies. Yeah. Yeah. Roberto Luongo in 2010. Martin Brodeur in 2002. And the funny thing was, in both of those tournaments, they were not the starters. Curtis Joseph started the 2002 tournament. Oh my gosh. Marner trying to get a pass up to point. Marner putting that pass up to point now. Connor McDavid loses the puck. he might have had a lane to the net, but McDavid puts it to the front, skates through. Point puts it down for McDavid. McDavid on the half board loses the puck. He's battling his man. America gets it out, flips it all the way down the ice onto Middington. It's like, is that Drew? No, Sanheim. Harley. Cirelli stops on the half boards, puts it back to the point. Canada keeps it in, puts the puck down into the corner. Doughty. Cirelli dumps it into the American zone. Hagel moves in on the forecheck. America chips it to the half boards and out. 7:34 left to go in the third period. Brutality blood, nothing is perfect. I am from St. John's, Newfoundland. I was heartbroken when the Growlers folded in our ECHL. Oh, you guys had an ECHL team that folded? That sucks. Brad Marchand skating out through center. Cut into the middle. Couldn't get through the defense. Collects the puck behind the net. Parayko with a shot. Hellbuck with a save. Heck of a shot from Parayko. People's first thing. Brutality blood. The Growlers had such a clean jersey. Hachiko loves the Growlers jersey. Jake Hellbuck is definitely, for sure, most definitely not going to let a goal in, says Jake Stakes Hockey. Puck comes in front, and Hellbuck covers it up for whistle. 6:40 left to go in the third period. They did it at Hachiko, says Brutality Blood. McDavid fighting it tonight, says Rome. Yeah, it seems like it. Wonder if he's sick. Hachiko at Jake Stakes Hockey. Bennington will let in 30,000 goals right now. Laugh out loud, says Big Hog. Let's go, Canada, says People's First Yukon. Jake Stakes Hockey. Yes, Hachiko, glad you're following along with my reverse psychology. That voodoo will come right back at you. Canada wins a face-off. Taves puts it to the front of the net. Blocked. McKinnon tries to get a shot. That one also gets blocked. Larkin skates it out to center ice. Chips it in. Bennington collects it. Puts it up the boards. Try to get to Crosby. Does get to Crosby. Crosby puts it to the middle. Nice pass. Reinhardt skates it in over the blue line. He'll put it to the corner. America puts it out to center ice. Austin Matthews leaves it there. Taves gets it all the way out to center ice, but America intercepts it. Russ Conlon, go, Russ, go. What's up, Russ Conlon? How's it going, brother? Long time no see. We got another Russell in the chat. Bro, it's been so long. Russ Conlon is one of the few other Russells I've ever met in my life. Russ Conlon and I work together in restaurants. He's a badass ninja chef. Nice to have you, buddy. Midnight Solar, I just enjoyed chirping at Bruins fans. Laugh out loud. Nothing is perfect. Which is fair. It is fair. Let's go, Canada. Let's go, Canada. Wendy, they are working so hard. I'm getting tired. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Just watching this is exhausting. Doughty down low. Puts it behind for McDavid. McDavid has the puck jump over his stick. America gets it up to the blue line. Eichel does a move on Marner and flips it into the Canadian zone. Bennington stops it for Doughty. Doughty stops behind his net. 5 minutes left to go in the third period. Wendy Gorner cheering is a strenuous activity. Big Hog, I like Russ Conlon more than Russell Holiday. What? Big Hog, I'm not surprised. And I just met him. Laugh out loud. Russ Conlon, don't forget to hit the subscribe and like button, buddy. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it is really quite atrocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I'm Why'd you do that to me, Janias? Gary Wiseman, not sure I can handle an OT, Gary. These players are going to be destroyed going back to their respective clubs. Russ Conlon, back at you, Big Hog. Midnight Solar, Russell Holiday is my favorite. Thanks, Russell, says Big Hog. Let's go, Canada. Chico, Russell is greater than Russell. Janice, give the boys supercalifragilisticexpialidocious of sugar. We're gonna have some supercalifragilisticexpialidocious sugar. Russell. Russell. Is that what that says? Russell. Laugh out loud. Russ Conlon. Me and Russ have seen some things together. That's for sure. Rome, Gary Wiseman. It's going to be a downer playing regular season games after playing some high stakes hockey. Yeah, it should be interesting to see. I wonder if a lot of these teams that have players playing in this tournament are going to see a boost from it. Be interesting to see how all the teams react to it. I'm watching the Sportsnet 4K, so I'm getting all the Ontario election campaign ads, which is crazy. Just watching some Ford. Luke Flyswatter, Coconuts Glow, Coconuts Glow, Coconuts Glow, Coconuts Glow, Coconuts Glow, Coconuts Glow. Coconuts Glow. Let's go, Canada. Jedi, smell that salt, boys. McDavid blowing a few plays of late. Too much pressure. Yeah, Janice throwing shade. At Rome, yes, it is. My mom is not looking forward to the resumption of the regular season. Midnight Solar. Wonder if he comes back, then yells in the face, yelling about Marchand at Nothing is Perfect. Yeah, he will. He'll be back. You know he'll be back. Gary Wiseman, nothing like some Doug Ford to spice up your Thursday night. Yeah, believe you me. My mom's just like, and then she deleted it. Nothing like some Doug Ford. Remember, Canucks guys, McDavid be living rent free in your brains. He's not anymore, Janias. He is not playing us again for the rest of the season, so we don't care. He can do whatever you want. Big Hog Hockey, Russell Holiday. When I say all these things like waiting for Russ's downfall and I hate Russ, I'm joking. I mean all of this with the most love and respect. I know, Big Hog. I know, buddy. I think I got Dobby hair in my mouth. No, you don't. I'm looking forward to it now. You mean it. What is Janice yapping about? Janice is having a hard time letting go of his Oiler fanboyness. Poo, intense game. Let's go. Canada says people's first. Dave DeVilliers in the chat, watching all the way from South Africa. Welcome. Howdy, says Dave DeVilliers. Thanks for being here, Dave. Are you obviously cheering for Canada in this battle of titans? My goodness. McDavid's 53 point. Yeah, wins another one against Eichel, which is good. Canada flips it all the way out to the blue line. America collects it. That's right. Won't be playing McDavid in the playoffs because you guys not going to make it. Laugh out loud, hopefully. We're going to make it. We're going to make it. Sanheim drops it for Point, who puts it behind the net. McDavid's trying to get to the puck. Marner does a good pass over to McDavid. McDavid with some speed coming into the American zone. Shoots it wide. McDavid to the middle, but that pass is behind Marchand, and the puck comes all the way into the Canadian zone. Drew Doughty collects it. 2:45 left to go in the third period. Jarvis trying to tip it over for Bennett. Can't get it to go. Puck goes back. Harley puts it over for Doughty. Doughty rips it in into the American zone. Bennett chips it back the other way, but an American picks it up. 2:27 left to go in the third period. Dave DeVilliers, hello. Can I get a countdown, Russ? Yes. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. There you go. Indeed. Soul Search Gurus, is the play cautiously settling in for overtime? Guru, you might be right. You might be right about that. Hive Dave DeVilliers says People's First. Go Canada, says Dave DeVilliers. What are they chanting? I think they're chanting USA. Janai is spreading lies. Hi, says Dave. Yo, Dave. Janai, I'm a cheer for Canada, but still gonna troll you Canucks fans. That's mean. Can someone score already, says Emperor King. Nathan McKinnon puts the puck towards the net. Hellebuyck makes the save. 23 shots for Canada now. 1:29 left to go in the third period. Me too. B-Dog, they're chanting, invade Edmonton. Crosby with winner, yo, Gary. 2010 went into overtime when the score was 2-2. 2010 repeat today, but this time America wins? Nope. Janias McKay, bad pass point. Why do trolls always type in all caps? Let's go, Canada. Canucks sure could use another center. Yep, they absolutely could. Crosby loses the faceoff. Crosby chips it into the American zone. They get it all the way back out. Harley rings it around the boards. Puck goes all the way into the American zone. They collect it. David Lyons sloppy. McDavid likes it sloppy. Gary Wiseman caps for maximum effect. McDavid's been awful this game. Normal for him in a big game. Caps. Canada needs a late goal. Would be nice. 53 seconds left to go in the third period. I actually think 51st State would make a pretty good chant. Harley skating out of his zone slowly. Pass up the middle, tipped into the American zone. Connor Hellebuyck collects it behind his own net, puts it to the corner. Canada intercepts it. Mitch Marner puts it to the middle. Puck to the front. Mitch Marner. Oh my gosh, puts it through. Shot. Taves puts it wide. McDavid puts it down into the net, into the corner. Point can't get it to the puck. America gets it to the blue line and gets it just out. Canada controls the center. 10 seconds left. Maybe one more chance. Makarin takes a shot. Hellebuyck makes a save, and he'll cover up. 5.6 seconds left to go. Oh my gosh. Ooh. My goodness. I think I'm going to pee myself if it goes to OT. I agree. McDavid has got to clean it up. Let's go, Canada. It's Boston. They're probably spiked the water. Yeah, true. I thought they drank tea in Boston and held parties. Puck back to the point. 4.5 seconds left to go. That one gets blocked. 2 seconds left to go. Eichel fires it all the way down the ice. That's the end of regulation, kids. Because I love typing in all caps. Haha. See what I did there? Last goal wins. USA, A. Gary Wiseman, T is just code for whiskey. Oh. Soul Search Gurus, Canada's first, never 51st. Let's go, Canada. Hachigo, I think I'm going to pee myself. Let's go, Canada. Oh my goodness. Okay, what do you guys think we should do? I literally have nothing planned because I did expect the game to go overtime, but I didn't think about the fact that now I have to entertain you guys for the next 18 minutes as well. Do you think we should try and get Dustin back on here? OT it is. What can we ask for? Well, looks like it's a tie game. Good game. Didn't expect the tie, but it is what it is. Good night, everyone. And then Jake's takes hockey goes to bed. Big hog hockey. Laugh out loud. Does McCarr think he... Who does McCarr think he is? Quinn Hughes? He wishes. B-Dog isn't wearing... B-Dog... Isn't everyone wearing adult diapers? I am. I don't know about you guys. KJ Brazy. Gotta give Binnington credit for not losing his cool at any point in this tournament. Yep. Early night, Jake. Let's go. Canada. Emperor King. Oh man, miserable Sabres fan would hate this seeing Eichel laugh out loud. Yeah, that is true. Emperor King, you're right. Where's Mid-Roll Sabres fan? Game over, isn't it? Tie game? No. Here we go, says Big Mac. If only. Janice, while Canada has one OT win so far, let's hope that's works in our favor. Dusty? Okay, let's see. I'm going to shoot him a message, see if he wants to come on. See what he says. Let's go. Canada, this is People's First Yukon. Janias, we will entertain ourselves on here. Okay, fair enough. How about you guys? Let's change things. You guys have to entertain me for the next 18 minutes. Just wave some keys in front of us. Okay, where's the keys? How about this? Hot dog, we love a good hot dog. This is a terrible omen. That siren in Boston is whacked. It would be cooler if Benny had lots of cool. It's 2-2. Yes, Calvin, it's 2-2. Okay, for now, let's do. I have one more question for you guys. So let's hop on over to the questions. All right. So we got one more question left. Let's have a look at that, shall we? All right. Question number 10. Which players playing in the Four Nations Faceoff remain for Canada from the 2010 Olympic gold medal game? Is it A, Brad Marchand and Drew Doughty, B, Jordan Binnington and Sidney Crosby, C, Brad Marchand and Sidney Crosby, or D, Drew Doughty and Sidney Crosby? What do you guys think? Looks like I got Dustin on. Let's see. We'll answer this question. We'll bring Dustin on. So D, Drew Doughty and Sidney Crosby. D, Soul Search. Hachiko says D. Rome says D. Jake says none of the above. KJ says D. Dustin on my headset says D. Charlie says D. D. Marchand and Crosby from Big Mac. But D. And the answer is, in fact, D. Drew Doughty, Sidney Crosby, the only two players remaining from the 2010 Olympics, which is a long time ago. Let's update this here. All right. Without further ado, the man, the myth, the legend, who's been nice enough to come back on, it's Dustin Boydell. Where's his face? There's his face. How's it going, buddy?
Good.
How you feeling
Good.
going into overtime?
A little on edge, not gonna lie. Just, we talked about it earlier. The political side effect of this game is a lot. Like, it seems like it doesn't matter that much, but it really does. When you have the president commenting on a game like this, and you know how vocal he can be in the media and just in the public eye, there's a lot riding on it. So with every shot and every second you get closer to the end of the period, the nerves get a little tighter, the fists get clenched a little more, the breath starts to get held a little more often. So you can feel it within yourself as a hockey fan. You know how much certain games mean, and I found myself, getting closer and closer to the edge of the couch and just watching so intensely. And when Bennett scored, jumped up and just screaming like it was like a Stanley Cup game or an Olympic game, and really this has just ultimately got me fired up for next year when we go to Italy for the Olympics. when we will truly have Canada's best. Because yes, this is a best on best, but you look at a few of the players we had left at home, and if they had an Olympic camp like trials, they tend to have like a camp with more players than they're going to take to the tournament, see who's best, really try to mix the lines and create a really solid team. And so we'll have to see what comes out of that next year. But this is just a taste of the energy and what it means to these guys to play for their country.
Well, and that's the thing too. Like you think about, I think back to what was it, the 2002 or no, which it was the 2006 Olympics, and they didn't bring Sidney Crosby along. And that kind of gave me a similar feel when they didn't bring either Celebrini or Bedard to this tournament. That's one thing that I thought about. But you got to think, obviously, moving into the Olympics in Italy next year, you're going to see maybe one of those guys. I'd say Celebrini has a better chance. But the other benefit of the Olympics is they actually allow 25 players on your roster, which I think is something that they're probably going to look at for this tournament in the next one when they do the 18 tournament. They'll probably up that number because obviously with the shenanigans with Harley and Quinn Hughes and all that. So I think you're going to see probably 25 players at the next, whatever they call it, the World Cup or whatever.
I agree. And they were adjusting the rules on the fly as best they could. They didn't foresee the type of injuries coming out of this tournament. No one really, like we said earlier, predicted the players putting this much into it, but they've been waiting to play best on best for as long as the fans have been wanting to watch it. So we know how much it's going to mean to them next year for the Olympics, because this too for these players is just a taste of that best on best international play that they don't get to play very often, right? Like Canada and US, the women's teams play against each other several times a year, and you get national teams over in Europe, they play against each other, exhibition games and that sort of thing, whereas Canada and US, their guys are all tied up with contracts in the NHL for the majority of the year, and they don't get a lot of time off. So to play these tournaments, it just means that much more when they finally get to do it. So next year is going to be if you think this game's intense, next year is that tournament is going to be wild.
Well, that's the thing. You do miss out, right? Like, because obviously you don't have a Draisaitl in this tournament. You don't have a Kopitar, right? And I don't know if Slovenia is making the Olympics, but it's more fun when you have the best on best. And there are some countries that are missing, like we talked about. You got Czechia out. You don't have Slovakia. Even Germany's become a real contender a lot of the time. Switzerland. So it will be fun in when they do was it 2028? They're doing the World Cup when they have the 8 teams, and then, like we said, going up to the amount of teams that they have the Olympics, it should add a different wrinkle than just a quick round robin tournament like we saw here for the Four Nations.
Exactly. Yeah, the expanding it into a World Cup style of event with more teams will give it that Olympic flavor, and doing it in the double off year, right? We wait every 4 years for Winter Olympics, and then every 4 years for summer, but it's every other year or every other 2 years that one or the other happens. So to kind of develop that sort of pattern with the NHL, you could do, the Olympics, then you have an All-Star game, then you have a World Cup, then you have an All-Star game, then you have the Olympics. You could kind of break it up that way. Then you're not really getting that stale All-Star game every year waiting for the Olympics to happen. And then if you, for some reason, if there's political issues or what have you, and you don't end up going to the Olympics, like we've seen for a couple of times now with the NHL players, or just the one time rather, it just feels like twice because they don't happen that often, right? So for these guys, it means a lot, and it means more for the fans too when the best are actually playing in those tournaments as well.
We were chucking a little bit of shade at McDavid through in the first intermission there. Do you feel like he has stepped up a little bit?
A little, but still not enough. Not in a game like this. I want to see him put the country on his back and demand the win, but I just feel like he hasn't. Like it's almost like those 2 big pops he took from McAvoy have kind of turned him into a bit of a shy player to drive the outside. He's dumping the puck off really quickly. He's not trying to beat guys one-on-one. It's just not the normal dominant skating we see from McDavid or the explosive speed. Like McKinnon's been flying out there, like been shot out of a rocket every time he comes off the bench, and McDavid just kind of looks like he's out there, um, which I don't understand why that's his makeup. Um, but boy, it sure looks a lot like when he kind of disappeared a bit in the playoffs for the Oilers last year.
Well, it's interesting too because obviously he's best on best. So the defender that he's facing, he's not able to expose the team when he's got the third defensive pair out there where he can blow by them and make a good play. So he is every single player he's going up against is going to be a sound defensive player. But I do wonder, maybe you're right, if those hits from McAvoy, which would be funny because McAvoy's literally out of the tournament now, and the last game he played was against McDavid, right? So it would be interesting to see if maybe that was part of it. And who knows too, right? Obviously there's a flu going through the whole tournament, it sounds like. So it might be a part of that too. But then the other aspect too is McDavid plays the game at probably a different speed than a lot of the other guys are used to. But you figured there would be at least a couple guys on this team that would be able to keep up with that velocity, right?
Oh, for sure. There's plenty of speed on the Canadian team, and you look at the goal he scored against US the last time we played, and that speed has just basically been non-existent tonight. So maybe he is sick, because I mean, the way everyone was talking about this game, he's got to want it. I mean, how could you not if you're in that room with the rest of those guys? Um, we'll see. We'll see what kind of McDavid we get in overtime here, but we're going to need him to start generating some scoring chances. He hasn't really been around the net much tonight. Um, I've seen mostly, looking at who's generating the scoring chances. It's coming from the blue lines through Makar or Harley, and you got Crosby and McKinnon working hard in front of the nets. Jarvis, Hagel, Sorelli. Those seem to be the names that are kind of popping out tonight. Bennett as well. Um, but yeah, you don't really see McDavid out there turning on the highlight reel.
Well, it's interesting too. I don't know if you saw the graphic in the middle of the game where they had there was only two American players, American forwards that had not had a shot yet. And currently, I just looked it up too. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's still 6 players on the Canadian roster that are forwards that don't have a shot on net, right? There's only 4 forwards on the Canadian roster that have more than one shot. McDavid only having 2 shots, right? So it seems obviously at this point, the Americans leading with shots 27-23. That's got to be a focus moving into overtime, is just getting some more shots on Hellebuck.
I would hope so. But we've kind of seen this hockey all year where they are deferring to the blue line and trying to get shots through from the point instead of getting to that middle soft zone just above the hash marks. That's not really what's happening. And, we know that both John Cooper and Tocchet like to play shutdown hockey in championship situations. Well, Tocchet hasn't been in this type of situation, but this is the type of hockey that he loves, and it's the type of hockey that most people know in the big games. It's the kind of hockey you want, because yeah, they're not generating the type of offense through the forwards, but they're also not giving up too many odd man rushes coming back the other way, and they're not really giving much for the US. So you're looking for that mistake, but it's really tough to come by when, like you said, it's best on best.
I was gonna say that to you, is that this hockey seems a lot like what you're seeing from the from the Canucks these days, is that chip and chase kind of a style.
Yeah, and that's what they say wins championships.
Oh, looks like my timer
Yeah,
is
it
not
looks like they
correct.
shortened the intermission on
Yeah,
you.
look at that. Just a little bit. I guess everyone's eager to get into the action. So looks like they're lining up at center. So once the game ends, we'll do our post-game show, brother.
Absolutely.
Dustin Boydell, everyone, the beauty, coming by for a quickie in the intermission. 1952, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. We are in overtime. Whoo, wee ow. Our first period of overtime. McKinnon's shot deflected over the glass. 1922. Whoo! Hachiko, I'm going to pee myself. Oh, there you are. Oh, hi, Russell. Miserable Sabres fan. We were just talking about you. Welcome to the stream. Let's go, Canada. Big Hog Hockey for real. Let's go, Canada. Yes, let's go, Canada. BX says elf ears. Classic. Yeah. Hachiko, Big Hog Hockey. I voted for someone who wasn't Donald Trump. I hope Canada wins the game. Hachiko. So apparently we do have an all-star game right before Milano Cortina, which is extremely insane. That is insane. They're actually going to do an all-star game? Peoples vs. Yukon. Hachiko, are you so Vancouver Canucks fan? Yes or no? Yes. I am wearing a JT Miller jersey right now. Canucks jersey. Hachiko, you should go for Canada. Peoples vs. Yukon, I'll cheer for Canada if Canada takes over California. Shot blocked. No icing there, almost though. Am I supporting the crest or the nameplate? Right now you're supporting the nameplate, I guess, because you're cheering for Miller. The National Hockey League. Hagel right on. Stone in the faceoff dot. Shot to the front. Goes wide. Pachigo, go take your Ambien. Let's go, Canada. We win, says Calvin 99 Charlie. We're in overtime, brother. First overtime. 18:05 left to go in the first overtime. OT in a game like this is always fun. Let's go, Canada, says People's First Yukon. Go to the bathroom, Pachigo, says People's First. America has iced the puck once again. What fools! The book of rules didn't work. The picture book of rules didn't work. The audio book didn't work. And then we sent them smoke signals too, right? Learn the rules. We're not making cakes here, America. Canada, 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 Canada. Fire, heart, beer. Let's get this, says Rome. Big hug. Someone's going to score while Hachiko's in the washroom. We will win the game. Mac. Awesome. McKinnon. Let's go, Canada. Hachiko at TMT. Dude, I saw a story of a woman who got arrested after she took an Ambien on a plane and started doing naughty things while knocked out. What? The Bunny fan. How did she do stuff while knocked unconscious? Muscle memory or something, I guess. Go Bennett. Brutality blood. Go Bennett or McCarr or McKinnon. I don't know. I don't care. Someone score. The Bunny. Oh, laugh my ass off. That's crazy. The Bunny fan, the story was insane. Shot blocked. Puck intercepted. McDavid tries to cut to the middle. Marner tries to get it to the middle. Puck gets intercepted. America dumps it into the Canadian zone. Marner first back. Tries to get it to the corner. Can't get it to go. So it goes to no one. And then America picks it up at the blue line. Keeps it just in at the blue line. Puck comes all the way around behind the net. What a save by Binnington. Oh my gosh. He just robbed his man. America coming from behind the net. Sanderson with a shot. McDavid to center. Dumps it in. Takes a hit. Goes in on the forecheck. No, he'll go for a change. Hoo-wee, ow. They learned from the LA Kings. Laugh out loud. Icing. Nothing is perfect. Yep. Brad Marchand. Can't get a shot off. Was leaning into his man, but couldn't get a shot off. Drew Doughty pinches in. Eichel skates out one-on-one. Waiting for help. Tries to get it to the middle. Gets it to the middle. Boldy with a shot. That's blockered away by Binnington. Amazon Prime. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Let's go, Canada. Hachiko, that's actually crazy. How do you do that while unconscious, Bunny fan? What a save by Binnington on Matthews. The blocker save. Getzel slides it through Marner. Matthews gets a shot off, and then Binnington makes a blocker save. Then Brad Marchand leans into his man, but then he loses the puck and can't keep control. No idea. It was so scary. So she must do that every day or something. iPad died. Laugh out loud. KJ, oh no! McDavid speeding. Let's go Canada, says People's First. Hachiko, America, America, America. TMT, Canada, Canada, Canada. I almost beat myself right there. Whoa, USA what? Dang, they're pushing. Miserable Sabres fan. Go Mark Stone. Beat Jack Eichel. I understand you, miserable Sabres fan. Reinhardt into the corner. McDavid can't get the puck. America skates it out to center. So you got McKinnon and McDavid out there together. Puck goes past Reinhardt. America flips it back into the Canadian zone. What a save by Binnington. Oh my gosh, is that a glove save? Brady Tkachuk with a chance at the side of the net, and Binnington dives back and makes a glorious glove save. Great save, Binnington. Let's go, Canada. Here he goes. Oh man, I'm stressing out, says KJ. I'm scared, says Jazz. Let's go, Canada. Binnington, amazing. Binnington masterclass. Bunny fan sometimes. Jets versus Blues, for real. Yeah, 2019 Game 7 was amazing. Binnington with another glove save right off a face-off draw. Oh my gosh. Matthews with a shot. Binnington keeps with the puck and makes the save. Canada loses the face-off. America wins it forward. Hagel. Bennett there. Half boards. Drew Doughty collects it behind the net. Binnington leaves it for him. Drew Doughty clears it up. Cirelli gets it out to center ice. Hagel on the forecheck. America gets it out to center. Cirelli intercepts it, puts it all the way back. Harley and Doughty out there. Cirelli takes a bounce pass. America spins, makes a pass. Drew Doughty intercepts it. 14:45 left to go in the overtime period. Harley makes a pass. Marner gives the puck away at center ice. America fires it back in. Harley collects it, chips it up the boards, out of the zone. McDavid back on the ice, skating in on the forecheck. America brings it in over the blue line. Stopped there by Harley. Harley battling hard. Harley keeping his man out. Canada just can't get the puck over the line, though. Harley collects it, passes it over to Doughty. Doughty skates it up, passes it over to Marner. Marner puts it into the zone. Hellbuck stops behind the net and passes over for his defenseman. Great save. Binnington, says KJ. What a save. OMG. Emperor King. OMG. What a save. Binnington. Oh my God is right. WTF. Binnington. Mummy, no way, says Jazz. Canada controlling at center ice. Cale Makar skates in, down behind the net. Loses the puck. Collects it again. Loses it again. McKinnon. Shot to the front, blocked. Might have even gone off a Canadian player there. McKinnon there, tries to block it. America breaks in 2-on-2. Matthews. Tkachuk. Shot goes wide. Larkin skating the puck. McKinnon. Long pass across. Reinhardt gently puts it into the American zone. Canada gets a full change. OMG. Binnington is seeing the puck. Binnington carrying G. I'm already exhausted. This is Midnight Solar. By the way, fellow Canucks fan, this is the closest we'll get to experience the Stanley Cup Finals, so savor the moment. What? Everyone breathe. Don't forget to breathe. America has the play disrupted. Canada gets it out to center ice. Jarvis puts it to the middle. America turns it back over to themselves. skating it in. Werenski puts it onto Bennington. Bennington chops through the corner. Parenko gets it up the boards. Can't get it to go further than the half boards. Shot wide. Seth Jarvis is there. Gets the puck just out. Good to see. America will have to touch up now. Canada will take a moment just to get a breath and change up their guys. Point. Stops on the half boards. Passes back to the point. Shot. Off target, goes wide. America dumps it in. That'll be icing. Point hustling back. America still hasn't learned the rules. We're in overtime of this game, and they have still not learned the rules. They ice the puck. Unless my stream is far behind. No, he didn't. Who scored? Nobody scored. Hunter is just screwing with you guys. So is Bunny Fan. Canada is going to win this game for us. I hope so. Cap. Hachiko. Yeah, Probs didn't. Who scored? Nobody scored. People's First Yukon? No one yet. They're misinforming you. No one scored, says Bunny Fan. David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Makar puts it behind the net. Got it! Oh, I just got lightheaded. 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys and girls, we did it! Canada wins! Bennington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game. I'm so red in the face. Look at how red my face is. It's Canadian face. Oh, in Boston, boys, we win it in overtime. Woo! I'm not going to be able to speak it. I'm taking the battery right out of my mouth. What's going on? Yes! Luke Flyswatter. Jazz says, yay. KJ says, McJesus. Ember King says, yeah! Luke Flyswatter says, yeah. The Bunnies fan says, goal! Hunter says, yeah. And then Bunny fan says, Davo! And then my mom says, yay! And then Hunter says, goal! And then Bunny fan says, yeah. The puck goes to the corner. Marner puts it out to McDavid. McDavid all alone right in front of the slot, just rips it. Makar puts it down to Marner. Marner puts it up. McDavid all alone in front. And then Hellebuck so deep in his net, can't cut down the angle. What a pass from Marner. What a shot from McDavid. And that is it. Canada has won the Four Nations Faceoff. Hachiko's crying. I'm going to drink your tears, Hachiko. Who scored? It was Connor McDavid. Yes. Oh, Canada. We the best, says Russ Conlon. Russ Conlon still in the chat. Win, McDavid. Yeah. Oh, my God. OMFG. Jake Stakes Hockey. Boom, says Big Mac. Go. TMNT got the party thing out. Dobby, come here. Dobby, come here. I'm not coming anywhere. Oh. Dobby. Huh? Oh, Dobby, we won. Oh, Dobby, we won. Oh, we won. Dobby. Woo, Dobby. Give me a kiss. Thank you. Yes, McDavid. Yes, McDavid. Thank you very much. I'm happy now. Good night. At Nothing is Perfect. Thanks for being here, Maple Sabres. Miserable Sabres fan. We appreciate you. Canada scores, Muhammad. Yep. Banks is Big Hog Hockey. 1 Canada. Woo! Woohoo, says Mike Torrance. Luke Flyswatter. Yeah. Did Canada win the game? Yes, People's First Yukon. They did win the game. And then Big Hog Hockey says, go. Hachiko. Well, guys, this was the warm-up. See you in Milano Cortiano 2026. Woohoo! Davo, goal. Scored. Who scored, says Soul Search Guru? Connor fucking McDavid. Oh, I swore again. Sorry, Mom. Suck it up, Trump, says Big Hog. Swear jar. Goal, yes. Yeah, suck it up. Suck it, Boston. Woo, says Matt from the future. You were right. You weren't lying. Marty, Canada wins. The Benny fan goal, TMNT. Eat that Cheetolini. Big Hug Hockey. McDavid heard us and wanted to prove us wrong. Correct. Yes, they call him the Cheeto Man. My wife is like, why are you saying Cheetolini? McDavid, let's go. Canada, 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 Canada. This is Calvin 99 Charlie. And as usual, the greatest tradition in hockey is the boys shaking hands after the game. Trump just died. Nope. I blame Donald Trump for our losses to Chico. People's first. Go, 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 go. Canada is the best, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Muhammad, we beat the mega USA team. Canada, Canada, Canada. Matt says, Canada, Canada, Canada. And then Luke Fleischer says, I can't scream. I don't have a voice. Yeah, I can already hear it. I don't think I'm going to be able to talk to work tomorrow. Hachiko changed that profile pic. The good guys won, says Matt. That's awesome. Yeah, Davo. Only one Oiler in Canada. That's awesome, says Big Matt. Katie, you need to get Dustin on because he's needing to share his energy with all of you. Mitch VT, woohoo! Welcome, Mitch VT. Yeah, that is a good idea. Let's get Dustin on here. Let's get him on here. Sounds like a good plan. Dustin then drops a 20 bomb in the chat. Yeah, let's get Dustin on the line. He's out here dropping 20s. Oh my goodness, start a video call. Let's set this up, and then we go like this. All right. We did it!
He did it! That beautiful idiot got to the soft area at the top of the slot and he scored.
Man,
literally right after we talked about getting to that spot in the freaking slot. Sure enough, McDavid is wide open, finds we're just slagging on the guy to do something, and then oh man, also what a save by Binnington there.
Yeah.
Like we owed him that win after that, but like just of course it's McDavid, right? Like it's just the way sports work. Is there anything more poetic than sports? Like Crosby gets the golden goal in 2010. Now we're in overtime again in this Four Nations Cup. And it's like, of course, it's McDavid wide open in the slot. What an overtime. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What is this $20 dono? Oh, I'm gonna have to put some money in the sport jar. Let's fucking go. McDavid from the soft area at the top of the slot. Paragolfer Pro dropping a 20 bomb in chat. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you.
Oh, I appreciate you.
My TV just turned off. What's going on? We want to watch the
You've had it on the
celebration.
same
My wife's
channel
like,
for
what's
too
going
long."
on?
Stupid Telus boxes.
And that's the thing is, my wife watches hockey with me here and there. But obviously this year with me yakking during every game, she's like, I'm out of here. But she's over there. She's watching this right now. So she's into it too. And I think that's a good sign.
Oh man, like unreal.
It's very reminiscent of the Crosby goal because a lot of people don't remember the 2010 Olympics. Crosby did not play very well, right? Like he didn't play bad, but he wasn't a game changer through it. And then at the very end, when it really came down to it, it really mattered. Sidney Crosby scored the golden goal. And now, as we said, I mean, and McDavid had his goals, like he scored the first goal in a couple of different games, but really like we were talking about pretty much during all the intermissions, McDavid didn't look like himself out there. And then all of a sudden overtime, Mitch Marner, another guy who's not supposed to come in clutch with a beauty pass right to McDavid. How do you leave McDavid that empty in front of the net, right?
Yeah, like it's just, and even before that goal that McDavid scored, his first shift in overtime looked different than the rest of the game, where he called for it behind the net, wound it up in his own end, skated it all the way down the ice, and it was like, whoa, where was this guy all game?
Yeah.
And then sure enough, his next shift out, he's controlling the puck again. Good forecheck, gets into that soft area, and bang, like back of the net. He's not going to miss from there, like ever.
Well, and that's the thing is that there's a couple things about playing against Connor Hellebuyck that you have to remember is his two weakest aspects are his rebound control. And he's actually similar to Shilov's in that he does have a hard time tracking pucks through shots from the point. And so you saw Canada trying a lot of that stuff. And, but the third thing is he does play differently than, for example, Jordan Binnington, who we saw be probably too aggressive at sometimes during the night, but Binnington will charge out. Whereas Hellebuyck is the kind of guy, he never, almost never leaves his crease, right? So when that puck comes to McDavid right in the slot, he is so down low behind the net. He ends up, there's nothing he can do. There's a huge gap over his shoulder, and McDavid put it right where mom keeps the peanut butter.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Binnington showing again, he has that ability to lock in when it matters most. I mean, that's what he did when the Blues won the Stanley Cup. He does have that big game ability, and so it's good that he was able to do that. But he did let in some questionable goals this tournament. Let's not kid ourselves. Like, great that he made those huge saves in overtime and we got this win, but we didn't have to go this far. Let's just say.
Yeah. And I mean, it'll be interesting because obviously, like we are already been talking about, the Olympics coming up in next year. So it should be interesting to see if Binnington ends up being the starter there as well.
Well, it'd be interesting because I mean, if they're gonna go based on merit, like at the current time, like Logan Thompson would have been the Olympic goaltender right now.
Yeah.
Based off of like the year and how they're playing. Also, next year, US might have even more reinforcements as well. So they're gonna have Quinn Hughes on the
like
blue
a
line
defenseman or something.
Yeah, so like they're gonna have even more firepower and defensive ability next year when the Olympics come. So this is it's gonna feel like the rematch, the second Canada and US face off in the Olympics next year. It's going to be must see TV.
They're giving out gold medals. So you get a trophy and gold medals.
See, that's why I'm so mad that the the third and fourth place teams didn't play for a bronze. Like, if you're gonna give out a gold and a silver, you should probably give out a bronze and have a third, fourth game. Like, they could have had a 3-4 game today. Like, if you're gonna have this tournament, you already have all the media and everyone there. Like, it's so silly. There's so many things they did that were they dropped the ball a bit with this.
Yeah, but it is clearly the way that it was run, a very much a tester tournament. So it's interesting to see what they'll make changes, especially with 8 teams, right? They're going to have to bring in international players. Like, it's not going to be just an NHL tournament next time, because there's no way that a team like Slovakia or even Finland struggled in this tournament to field an entire team. 3 stars of the game. What are your picks?
3 stars of the game. I mean, usually it's annoying because he's probably going to get a star, but he didn't play very well. Connor McDavid's probably in the top 3.
Yeah, he's the first star of the game.
Yeah, because he got the winning goal, right? And then second star, you probably got to give it to Binnington for a couple of the big saves he made.
Yep.
Made 32 stops. And then third star, Austin Matthews, because he got 2 assists for US.
Yep. It actually ends up being one of the Kachucks. But I think the 3 stars are broken right now. Right now, the 3 stars are listed as McDavid and McKinnon because McDavid was the actual first star of the game, but McKinnon actually ended up winning the MVP of the whole tournament.
Ah, there you go.
So McKinnon ends up scoring 4 goals in 4 games at Best on Best tournament, which is nothing to snuff at.
No.
And the one thing we were chatting a little bit about throughout the game, how do you think this affects the teams of these players going forward? Like, do you think these guys are going to come back and add a little bit more piss and vinegar into their teams in the NHL schedule? Or are they going to come back and be depleted and have to, renegotiate the fact that suddenly they're in the middle of the doldrums of a long regular season?
I think for the guys going back to playoff teams in the fight, or guys right on the bubble, they're going to be re-energized and ready to go with that feeling of pushing for a win, especially the guys on the US that got that close. And now you get like, oh, okay, now I'm fired up. Hopefully you can channel it that way for a lot of these guys going back to their teams. Most of these guys are veterans, right? So they've been in the business long enough. They know what it means to go back to their team, and they're all stars, right? So they know that they're the important guys. The number one goal is always winning the Stanley Cup as an NHL player. These guys are pretty good at putting aside the NHL season for something like this. Like, it's the same as like the World Juniors, You get those kids off of hundreds of Canadian teams, and you pick 18 kids and 2 goalies, and then you send them back and expect them just to go play junior hockey again. It's same like this. Like these guys are used to that sort of thing. For the guys that are hurt, on the other hand, then it could be tough because then you go back and you can't get into the fight right away, and it's even more time off. And then you could be outside the playoff picture, and then you're just feeling a little like you're playing mean nothing hockey now. So then, yeah, that would be tough going back to a team that's not really playing important hockey. You'd probably be you're probably looking forward to the summer, I would imagine, after this kind of emotional high.
Yeah, it should be interesting. Even I think my mom's not happy about having to watch some regular season hockey again, so that should be interesting. Stats wise through the game, pretty even for the most part. The one that really stuck out for me was the shots in overtime, because obviously, Biddington, like we talked about, made some big saves. The Americans ended up with 6 shots in that overtime period. Canada ended up with 4. Didn't really matter how many shots each team had. Canada took the game, but overall the Americans outshot Canada just slightly. Face-offs were 50-50. There was only 1 power play the whole period. So both these teams ended up going through the entire tournament without allowing a shorthanded goal or a power play goal against. Hits were 25-28. The Americans had a lot more blocked shots, though. I wonder why that is, because it seemed like the first game it was the other way around, where Canada was blocking a lot more. Why would that have switched in this game?
I think a lot of the shots that were coming from the point, those tend to get blocked more often. So Canada was firing a lot from the blue line. And so that tends to jump the block shot numbers up a bit. And we see that when the Canucks play a lot, right? Like we look at, the shot totals, it's like, 20 shots on net, but like 40 blocked shots. So it's not uncommon for us to see those. But yeah, that's just a product of trying to get them through traffic and not getting the shot lanes like you should be.
Our regular pink sunglasses says "Dump and Chase Works, boys."
It wins championships.
People's First is starting to cry. Rick Talk on top. Yeah, you got to think too. The one thing about having Talk at this tournament was fun having Adam Foote run the presser the other day when he was chatting, because I think he maybe gave away more than even what he was supposed to, because he's not used to being in front of the press like that. But it's kind of a similar question. Rick Tocchet coming back after a big tournament like this, that's got to give him some energy and some pep in his step moving into the last 27 games of the regular season.
Absolutely, and some new tools. I mean, going to work with someone like John Cooper, who's got a Stanley Cup, and Bruce Cassidy and Peter DeBoer. I mean, all these guys have Stanley Cups, right? Like they're all champions. So Tocchet being able to work with those guys and see the way that they prep players for a game and the way they structure a practice or the plays that they run. I mean, that can go a long way. You got to take the hat off.
Got to take the hat off. We should probably stand up to
the national anthem here. Yeah.
In all thy command. Oh my goodness. It was nice to meet you too, Brutality. Brutality Blood. That's the most hardcore name in chat, I think. Katie, your better half. Oh my God. Chris Willis. Is that Chris Willis, like golfing Willis? Is that one of your
I believe it
Dustin?
is. Yes, it's one of the adaptive golfers that I golf with in my bigger tournaments.
I had Chris Willis in before this stream even started. He made a bunch of predictions, some of which came true, but a lot of them were full of whimsy, so they didn't end up happening. But it is what it is. So this is just another thing to add. We didn't think Sidney Crosby could add more to his resume, but now we've added yet another trophy for him to win. Because let's think about it. He did the Memorial Cup. He won the Stanley Cup. He won the World Championship. He won the World Cup, and he won the Olympic gold medal twice. So now this is the 6th championship, because he actually has 3 Stanley Cups and 2 gold medals. So now we're talking about if he had a ring for every championship he got, he doesn't have enough fingers for all the rings that he'd be getting. Is Sidney Crosby the GOAT?
Canadian, absolutely. Absolutely. Of international, just like Canadian hockey players for like the most decorated and of all time, 100%. He is. If some of these tournaments existed in the days of Wayne Gretzky, he probably would have had more international success as well. But Crosby has a way of elevating himself for the country. I think really only the next thing for Crosby to do is to bring the cup back to Canada. So maybe he needs to not play for the Penguins anymore.
That's fair, right? Do you think
best for Petey for Crosby? What? What did you say? I didn't hear what you said there.
What? We'll keep half his salary. What? Because think about it, if you keep half of Petey's salary, then essentially you're just paying Crosby what he actually deserves because he was only making 8.7 anyways. So you take half of Petey's, which is about just under 6 million, add that to the 8.7, boom, 14.7, bam.
Sure. Yes.
The one thing I always wonder about these things too is how much discussion goes into Sidney Crosby deciding who he's going to pass the cup over to.
Yeah, that's who did he pass it to? I missed it.
Brad Marchand.
McKinnon.
I think they just straight up went for age. I think that's
probably.
I think they just faked out. They made it look like it was going to go to McKinnon, and then he went to Brad Marchand, which is I think they've just gone with age. Okay, so they have updated the 3 stars. It did end up being McDavid, Jordan Binnington, and then Brady Tkachuk with the 1 goal ends up getting the 3rd star. And I think the reason that he probably gets it over Matthews 2 assists is because Brady Tkachuk was running around like a crazy person out there, throwing hits like a wild man. So I think I agree with that.
Yeah, I was talking to Katie earlier. Hey, does Brady Tkachuk remind you of the blue Monstar from the original Space Jam?
Yes.
Like if you painted him blue, like it's uncanny.
Well, I guess the other aspect, speaking of Tkachuk's, Matthew Tkachuk only ends up playing just under 7 minutes, 15 shifts in this game. So I think he is definitely going to be hurting going back to his team. Chris Kreider, same thing, only played 6:25. So you got 2 of their forwards. Kreider was probably a game time decision as well. So both those guys didn't see a lot of action, which made for a bit of a shorter bench for the Americans. But I don't think they really showed any kind of extra tiredness from that. Do you?
No. Like in a game like this, you run on adrenaline, right? So you can go until your body says no, but your heart's going to keep going. You put it aside and you're stepping up for your country, right? So it's a different level of having to step up. Yeah, I mean it's probably not the best situation for a team these guys are routine guys, right? So it's like, oh, I play this much, but these guys all play like max minutes at their home teams, so it's nothing to them to play a couple extra shifts. They double shift at home all the time. Like if in a game when they're down, right, a 4th line's going to get taken out of the game or put on the bench. So it's not uncommon for a couple of these guys to have to pick up the slack.
Aiden Hill getting the cup after doing absolutely nothing. Hey,
that's like the backup goalie getting his name on the Stanley Cup, man. I mean, you're still there.
I wonder, does the 3rd string goalie get their name on the cup?
Imagine everyone on the full roster will probably get their name on the cup. So Sam Montembeault, congratulations, you are a Four Nations Cup winner.
Well, I didn't see who it was, but it looked like when they were giving out their gold medals, it looks like Brad Marchand actually gave a piggyback ride to someone in shoes across the ice to go to get his gold medal, which was pretty hilarious. So,
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that was a lot of fun, wasn't it, Dustin?
Absolutely. I did not expect to have that kind of emotional engagement with this tournament. I really thought it was going to be kind of slow paced, mean nothing hockey like we've kind of got used to seeing in the All-Star games. I mean, you remember last year Kucherov in the All-Star skills comp. I mean, It was embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing for the NHL. So this is a huge success. everyone, all the hockey fans I talked to were fully invested in this game. The political undertones made it even more intense and interesting and engaging. So, yeah, I think overall it's just a great success of a tournament.
It's kind of funny too, because if you look at the two teams, Canada, the United States, Canada obviously is a bit on the older side in comparison to the United States, which I think came into effect as a result of the American players going crazy in the first game against Canada, because the Kachuk brothers, JT Miller, McAvoy, like these are all guys that went wild in that first game against Canada. But at the end of the day, that game didn't mean crap. Right? It was a statement that they're like, we're here. But I think they left it all on the ice the other game, and they forgot that they were going to have to win another one, probably against Canada. Do you think that ends up being a factor for the States?
I think so. Just overconfidence can be your nemesis sometimes, right? Like it's one thing to be confident, it's another thing to be cocky. And the USA started to cross that line into the cocky with the support of Trump and that. And I mean, that's what Trump is, right? He oozes that brash, cocky, I'm the best attitude. And that kind of trickled down onto the players, right? And these are young guys. They're in their 20s, most of them. So you're gonna get that kind of, yeah, I'm the best attitude, and that's what got these guys to the level they're at. But it can also bite you in the butt in the sense of if you expect to win, then a lot of times you're gonna be let down.
Yeah. Dustin, we're moving back into the NHL schedule now, so we're going to be back doing Canucks games. We got Vegas on Saturday at 7:00. You going to be around for the first intermission?
We do. I will be.
Cool.
I will be around just for you and for chat. Of course, I'll be here.
Bro, you know how it goes. Everyone throws me under the bus. They just want to see your face. It's only a matter of time before they want you hosting this thing permanently.
We are a team and forever will always be a team. I would not be doing this if it weren't for you.
Well, I was going to ask you too, because this schedule to start looks straight up AHL style, where they play at 7 in Vegas and then 5 in Utah the next day. And I know it's not a far travel, but it's still travel with less than 24 hours between games. What do you think the Canucks' chances are moving into Vegas with obviously Theodore not going to be there for Vegas?
Well, I think you got to take advantage of the fact that all of our guys have been resting. We didn't have a single guy in this game. Vegas had Mark Stone out here. Theodore's hurt. So, it'd be good for us to go in there and take advantage. Hopefully carry some of the momentum we had before the break into after the break. The back-to-back isn't as big of a deal because we've had the 2 weeks off. And our guys are all well rested and ready to go. Might see a little rust early on, but I kind of like having that back-to-back start, so you get 2 games right out of the gate, and you can knock some of that rust off. You got an intense opponent at the top of the standings to start off, which is good that's your first game, and then you get to back it up with someone quite far down the standings where they might beat you. Utah's not a terrible club. Like, they got lots of young talent, but
they are a team. Last time we played Utah, Dustin?
Don't want to talk about it.
Are you going to be there for the Utah game too? I guess I should ask you that right now.
It's a 5 o'clock start.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
If anything
I should
changes,
be there
let me
for
know.
both games. So, I like, honestly, I just think we're a different team now than when we faced Utah last time. I think our new guys are going to be excited to get back on the ice and keep building. Drew O'Connor's got his new contract. Marcus Pettersson's got his new contract. So these guys are no longer rentals. They're a part of this club, and they will be a part of this club for the next couple of years. So that's huge. And we just need to pick up where we left off. Tocchet hopefully can come in, and maybe we can get a little more offense going. And we'll also have to see what kind of Pettersson we get back in EP40. There were some, pictures of him floating around online, icing that knee a lot in intermissions and stuff for Team Sweden. So that tendonitis, I think, is really still nagging on him. it's not obviously bad enough that he can't play, but it's just one of those things that, yeah, I think it's just holding him back, and not trying to make excuses for the kid, but maybe the Canucks need to shut him down. Maybe there's surgery or something. I mean, we did see Mikheyev play for how long on a bad knee before the Canucks finally agreed to shut him down and give him some surgery. So I just hope we're not running that same route with Pettersson and forcing him to play when he's telling them that he can't, and jeopardizing his career. In the sense of, like, we want this kid to bounce back, but if he's hurt and we're not giving him the chance to heal, we might be doing more damage than good.
Yeah. I think I'm really liking the situation for the Canucks, because obviously 2 weeks off, you got all the new guys in. They've all been practicing this week, so they should be able to have everyone coming out on the same page to start the rest of the regular season and the push for the playoffs.
I hope so.
Anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, brother?
It's going to be fast and furious out of this break here. There's only 6 games until the trade deadline, so we'll have to keep a close eye on what's going on around the team, especially with one Brock Besser. But I'm looking forward to getting back to covering the Canucks, and we will see everyone Saturday night. Appreciate you all hanging out in chat as always, and thanks again, Russ, for having me on.
Thanks for the dono, brother. We'll talk to you on Saturday.
Sounds good.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, the man, the myth, the legend. Always good to have him on the show. I know you guys love him. Every time he's not here, you guys are just like all over me. So we got to make sure that we're taking care of the Dustin fans out there. Oh my goodness, kids. We did it. We did it. Woo! I'm definitely going to lose my voice. I can feel it. I'm sure my neighbors are pissed too. Canada wins 3-2 in overtime. McDavid with his own golden goal. You'll love to see it. Woo-wee, ow. What was your favorite moment tonight, kids? What was your favorite moment tonight? What a crazy time. That was so nerve-wracking. All right. Let's have a quick chat. Chris Wills saying smash the like button. Zach saying let's go. Canada First Nations. It was Shea Theodore. McChange was... Oh, okay. Theodore. That's fun. Hachiko is salty. Yep. Cope, Chico. Cope. Canada got her done. Hachiko, KJ can consider themselves a hockey fan if they don't really have Salty and Cope. Hachiko's changed their name, so it's a Canada one. You love to see it. Hachiko jumps the bandwagon. Now Hachiko's Canadian. Scrawford, Turtle Sisters crying in the locker room right now. Yep. For real. Kempner's live streaming. Yep. If you guys go over and see Kempner, make sure you tell him that Nothing is Perfect sent you. It is in our DNA to cope when our favorite team loses spectacularly. Yep. Yeah, Edmonton downtown goes crazy, actually. Canada. Pink. Also sketchy, though. Vancouver downtown is better. Is Canada the champion now? Yes or no? Yes. Yeah, for sure. Canada on tap. Soon. Midnight Solar, don't throw you under the bus. Stop it. That is true, Midnight Solar. We keep each other upright. You're not pushing me under the bus. Yadzika's on TV, turning it off. Yeah, thank goodness they got away from that. Canucks look worrying. You better be there, Dusty. Goalie situation is a problem, and PD is a problem. Trade PD for Miller. Mike Torrance this weekend will tell the tale of the rest of the season, Pink. I agree. Yeah, I believe in the boys, but still worrying. This weekend, yeah. Kepner is streaming. Yep. Pick up Bennington. Laughing and crying. All go, guys. People's First Yukon. Is Canada the champion? Yes or no? Yes. People's First Yukon. I will see you guys on Saturday, okay? Bench him. Thank you, Russell, for everything, and you are awesome. Thank you, People's First. You are awesome. Can't lose, says Zoe. People's First Yukon. Hachiko Yukon. Zoe, no such thing as too confident. Zoe, see you soon. Yeah, see you soon, Zoe. Pink Sunglasses, I'm hyped right now. McGoat says Barbershop Window. Welcome, Barbershop Window. I haven't seen you yet tonight. Yeah, McGoat scored the goal. It's been fun to cheer for the same team for a little bit, isn't it, Barbershop? I can't sleep. Deadline is the 7th. I'm not sure. Later, skaters, says Luke Flyswatter. See you later, brother. Thanks for being here. Hopefully that McDavid goal got you your bet. People's First Yukon and Chico, are you going to the Kempner is on live streaming now? Glaze. I'm out for the night until Saturday. Everyone, see you later, Big Mac. I'm a be the last one. Bye, Big Mac. Midnight Solar. I'm just happy Werenski played well in this tournament. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, you should be happy because Petey didn't play well, and so that's a little sad. Barbershop window. Stanley Cup is next. Revenge tour. Avs, Vegas, Jets, Panthers, 21-24. Oh, does Edmonton play the Avs, Vegas, Jets, and Panthers all in a row? McDavid goal, yeah. Nice pink. Night pink says Big Mac. Canada wins the game. Milosh, let's go! Welcome, Milosh. Haven't seen you yet tonight. Miserable Sabres fan, my favorite moment. Jack Eichel losing, my favorite moment. Ha! You love to see it. Jack Eichel going down. Miserable Sabres. Go Leafs. All right, Zach is cheering for the Maple Leafs, right? Maple Leafs? Marner finally had a big game moment. Yeah, he sure did. Winner, poutine dinner. Big Hog Hockey, my favorite moment was when Dusty came on the show. Fair enough. Marshawn having fun with everybody was my favorite thing tonight, actually. Marner equals Iggy 2010. Iggy! Where are you at, Bruins fans? Laugh out loud, Bruins fan, Marshawn. Laugh out loud, but Barber, he can't in the playoffs laugh out loud. Marshawn wasn't being a rat. It's weird, right? He's still a rat. That is true, Midnight Solar. Barbershop, what are you yapping about? 1 game away from the cup. He won the Conn Smythe, can't win in the playoff. He could have got under Brady's skin so bad. Ha, McDavid versus Goliath. Blue, I'm talking about Marner. Laugh out loud. Hey guys, just tuning in after in the juniors on Commercial Drive. Hi, Connor. Hopefully you're having fun at Juniors on Commercial Drive in Vancouver. Is there some celebrations happening? Russell is going even to the Kempner live stream. Yeah, we're going right over, man. Connor Gale, very happy for Canada. Thank you, Connor. Barbershop window. McDavid is this generation's Gretzky and Crosby, but his Stanley Cup win is going to be so epic. KJ Brazy. Local East Van guy, eh, Connor? Hey, Dobby, come here. Come on. Oh, you're in here for the show. We'll do the final show with Dobby in my lap, hey? How about it? Respect. Laughing and crying, Big Hog. This evening, I cheer for McDavid. Saturday, he's my enemy again. Correct, Dobby. That is true. Zoro Rosario. Yes, Canada wins the first 5 minutes of OT with Binnington making highlight reel saves. Thank you, McDavid. Zo, until Saturday. Drew Richards, let's fucking go. Go, Canada go, says Drew Richards. Dobby giving me some smooches. You bet, KJ. Go, Canada, go. Go, Canada, go. Barbershop window. McDavid didn't even try till he had to. He's not wasting his energy this year. This is why he's 4th in scoring. He's playing half-ass. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. This People's First Yukon. Jake gives hockey. Damn, sorry, I left Russ. I was ready to puke from about the second intermission onward. Okay, you don't have to. Glaze. Good night, Team Canada fans. This is Big Hog. Bye-bye, Big Hog. Brutally blood. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, you got the updated. Now you're a Colorado fan. I love that. You've changed your thing 3 times. Bye, Jacob. Good luck in school. Make a good lunch. Barbershop. Bennington robbed Matthews of his game-winning goal. Matthews is just isn't the guy. Matthews. I think OT was my favorite moment. Marshall Mathers. Knees weak, arms heavy, vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti. I can't hear the screaming outside. I can hear screaming outside downtown. Same. GG, y'all. Good night, Russ. See you later, Calvin99 Charlie. Nice to have you, brother. Jake gives hockey some French Canadian guy. I like it when I scored a goal in the ting. I live in Edmonton. They're going crazy for McDavid. Big Hog Hockey. So Dusty is going to Vegas and Utah. No, he's going to be on the show. Dobby. Celebrate. Barbershop. Historically, whoever wins the first game loses the final. Canada won in 1996. Lost in the finals. 2002, USA won, but Canada won gold. 2010, USA won the first game. Canada won gold. First game is 100% useless. Correct. Yes, Barbershop. Dobby Boy, Emperor King, I'm glad I am done cheering for McDavid's back to not liking him now. Laugh out loud, Russell. Correct. Vanish. We did it. We fucking did it. Barbershop window. It was weird cheering for Bennett and Mark Stone and Doughty. It was. Brutality Blood. It was hard cheering for so many players, Panthers and Avalanche playing against each other. Yeah, I love Sam Bennett. How many treats Dobby get for the Four Nation OT win? He gets 3 treats for his OT win. Make no mistake, this fully engulfs and eviscerates the outdated All-Star event. Players want to do this tournament. No one wants to play in the All-Star anymore. Conflicted. All right, good night to people. I'm out. All right, cool. World Cup of Hockey will be better. Correct. Yeah. We are the champions. All right. Nothing is perfect. Russell Holiday, Canada versus USA. Canada wins 3-2 in overtime. What a wild stream. It's 4:20 into the stream right now. We've been on the air forever. My wife is like, you need to finish this thing up. She's chilling. She's chilling. She's like, why you make me sound so angry? She's literally just over there, like sipping on a drink, scrolling on her phone. Okay. We'll be live again. We'll be back to being a Vancouver Canucks stream on Saturday night. Vegas Golden Knights, 7 o'clock. That'll be after I do Fan Expo. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be wearing my Fan Expo outfit for the stream, I think. Should be fun. So we'll be live at 6:40 on Saturday night. We're going to, actually, let's quickly go through the donations before we say goodnight. Calvin99 Charlie got the $5 dono for Dobby's birthday, so we'll make sure to buy Dobby something fun with that. Major Tao gifted a membership. Dustin gifted 10 memberships. Jake's Takes Hockey donated $2.79 and a banana. Jake's Gives Hockey, putting in a questionable nickname for Jacob Slavin, a $6.99 dono. I appreciate it. Swerve and Irvin. Major Tao putting $1 in the square jar. Pink Sunglasses Guy putting $13.99 in the Jersey Fund. I appreciate it. Major Tao donating another gifted membership. And then Dustin Boydell, Paragolfer Post, shows up with 10 gifted, $20 into the Dobby College Fund. Let's fucking go. McDavid from the soft area at the top of the slot. You'll love to see it. Yeah. What a fun time. It was lots of fun. My mom's still here. I'm sorry. I swore so much in the last couple minutes here. Yeah, so we'll be live on Saturday for the Four Nations. Or sorry, the Canucks versus the Vegas Golden Knights is what I'm trying to spit out. All right. Let's finish it there. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for all of you beautiful people in chat. Thank you to my wife for putting up with me. Thank you for Dobby for being so cute. Thank you to Dustin for being here. Thank you guys for having fun during the trivia night. I think we're going to do a few more of those moving forward. But yeah, until next time, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure you make good choices. Make sure that you make good choices.